welcome to the Debate Network.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended.
Go fuck yourself! Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
How's everybody's father feeling today?
Off is the direction you can fuck.
Escuchen me. Everybody listen. Ha ha. To me.
We are fucking back! We're back! Classic! We are back!
Let me talk to you.
What makes Daddy Magic's nipples hard? Me, how my nipples feel.
That's right, folks. Let me tell you how my nipples feel today, ladies and gentlemen. But welcome, everyone, to Circle Debate In Time Wrestling Podcast and, of course, Top Rope Wrestling Talk. I haven't said that in a long time, and now I'm actually able to say it. That is right, folks, because you already know it is Madness Debate. We know that it's March Madness right now, but the madness is in the world of professional wrestling. You guys know that. But you already know I'm not alone, ladies and gentlemen. The host of TV When I've Been Seen with Familia. Yeah, baby. Yes, my two other hosts with the most from coast to coast for all of you guys watching and listening. Let me introduce, of course, this man is a two-time network champion, could be a three-time, but he is just fun. He is Mr. Every Night. He's all day, every day for you guys, indubitably, but this man is just...
Because I'm not just the coolest, and I'm not just the best.
I am the Redeemer, and you'll either feel the joy at my cruelty. This is the word of the Redeemer.
Oh, this is his world. It is his world.
Ladies and gentlemen, this Thursday night, and we've got one of the most, dare I say, notorious trios right here on your screen. Hashtag just devious or just notorious psychos. That's what I'm talking about right now. Get ready, everybody. It's time. It's time. You know what that means? It is game over.
It is over. It is definitely fucking over. That's for sure. Oh,
It's Nettie, baby.
It's Nettie. It's Nettie Mania, but it's because you know why it's Nettie Mania? Because we got our other host here. It's been a while. He has been on Circle Debate, but he is Mr. Monday Night. He is Mr. Saturday Night or Sunday, or even Mr. Every Night, depending on the week how it goes. Because this man is he is not just, your Psycho Philly, but he is none other than your notorious one.
Notorious.
Oh, there it is. Oh, do you feel it, everybody? Feel it. It's about to get. Oh, I love you, OPC. Hashtag just devious psychos in your building for at least the next 60 minutes. Let's fucking go.
That's right. Let's fucking go. That's right, man. Notorious, what's going on, man? It's been a while. You've been here on Thursday with us, puppy.
I know, man. Every Thursday night, I'm just somewhere else, and I want to be here, and my somewhere else got put off, so I was like, I'm gonna be here.
I'm here then, he says.
I'm
here.
I'm here. I'm half awake, but most importantly, I'm ready to. What's the term I'm looking for? I'm ready to.
You're raw dogging it out there.
I'm raw dog. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm raw dog.
I'm ready to raw dog with the homie.
I mean, listen. Who's judging at this point? Layla Hirsch, respectfully.
Raw dogging every damn night of the week.
That's
And
right,
as
folks.
always, I am the whole fucking live stream.
And this why is brought to you by Modelo with a nice combo of Blue Chew. Because once you drink it up, you're gonna be doing raw dogging style. That's right, folks.
You'll be going rock hard. You think you're Juice
You'll have
Robinson.
lots of friends with benefits. Try it now. You'll thank us later.
Yeah, you'll literally thank us later, folks.
If you
That's
use the
right.
promo code Just Devious Psychos, you will get nothing off the combination.
So
Try
you
it.
just use raw. Just use the code raw dog and you're good.
Yeah,
Just save 69%.
Nice.
I love it. And shout out to everybody right on the chat. Rusty, my man, what is going on? Howdy. Ben, I know we're late, but we're never late. We're
Nah,
just
bruh.
in
Nah, bruh.
time.
See what he
That's
said?
it is.
See?
You're in time.
The devious
Steven,
one said it. How's that make y'all feel?
What is going on, Steven?
Steve.
What's
good,
going on? Happy
Steven?
Thursday. Meredith, what's going on, my brother?
Hey, Meredith.
Keep us updated on that. That's a rematch?
Sir.
Oh, I'm really excited for
Good
that.
shit.
Oh, KPG.
My son.
Is this thing on?
KPG.
Yes.
That's
yes.
my son.
My guy.
Yes, man. Oh, yes. Let the madness begin. Oh, yeah. Dig it.
Ooh,
That's right.
yeah.
Let's feel the power. That's right. Layla, I hope so, too. I hope so. Yes, Layla, in my opinion, is better off in the Indies.
Wow. Okay.
Wow. It's just a bold statement there, Stephen. But hey, teach his own.
But there's only one thing about Layla that is an absolute fact, and she shares it with my wife too.
But listen, I have thick thighs.
Yeah.
And it's suffocating.
I mean,
Woman bought me a snorkel for Christmas.
I got a free neck. Okay, I'm ready.
My neck hurt.
This is, oh my god, my neck hurts too.
Some thick thighs, man. They save lives, but they jack necks.
Oh,
They
yes,
save
they
lives,
do.
but they're also freaking chiropractors.
What did you see? What's going on, team, man? That is right. Oh man. But man, before we begin to, I just wanted to say very quick, and I know this was announced very early today, but let's just give a shout out to Homicide, who announced his retirement.
Yeah.
And man, what an incredible career that man has, and I hope that he continues to pass the knowledge to the future in the world of professional wrestling. But that man is, what can we say? Man is he is a legend for us, man. What can we say about, what can we say about Homicide, man? Being from LAX, the original LAX from TNA.
The
OG. For him, being, man, Ring of Honor, everything. This man, I just wish he could have done more in New Japan. Oh, just in the junior heavyweight division would have been amazing to see him. But kudos to you, and thank you, Homicide, for everything what you've done for us in the career here. And we acknowledge you, and we
love you, Homicide,
and we love you, Homicide. That's right. Any other thoughts you guys want to add on Homicide's retirement, Joe?
Oh, no, man. Just absolutely surprised by that.
First off, congratulations on an amazing career. The man is
legit.
Pretty much an icon for everything that OPC just said. And Homicide meant a lot to me personally because he kind of helped to jump off the South Philly Psycho when I was actually in ring as a very young Psycho. So I appreciate you, homie. And I hope that you stay in this game and you continue to work with young talent and spread the knowledge that you have and just enjoy life after wrestling.
Yes.
You sort of earned that shit.
Legit.
Agreed. Absolutely agree to that. To see at the APW Wrestling School getting ready for the Saturday show. Awesome wrestling.
Shouts,
have a great time. Be safe, man.
That's awesome.
Welcome to the Master Debater Show. That's right. Dirty Dangle right here.
There he is.
KDD. Dom has returned to see the COD flagship show. Yes.
You damn right.
Damn right. Let's see. LAX, Super Mega. Yep, agreed, Ben. Man, it's congratulations to David Finley. Yes, I know. Good. Congratulations to David Finley winning the New Japan Cup in the finals, and I was, beating Shota Umino, so I was surprised there. Hated it for him. Having
amazing. Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Take that, Finley haters out there. I don't hate Finley. I actually love him.
Remember back in the day when people would talk about Finley being too fat and shit? How's that working out now?
There you go, Chris. Just for you. Lauren, what's going on, Lauren?
What's up, Lauren?
I agree with Dalton, though. The LAX deserves to be
agreed.
in the Hall of Fame.
I
agree.
They do. At least the original, like he and Super Mex, at least they belong in there.
Oh, yeah. I agree. Him and Mex.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. All right, let me get ready for this shit.
It's your turn, OPC.
All right, folks. It is your good-looking, electrifying, handsome, underrated, overhated, Mr. Make Your Girlfriend Leave You for Me, future great Justin's Wiseman, OPC's #1 fan, and sexy H1M piece of meat on earth, KPG. There you go.
Yeah. Oh, just look at him.
Ain't my son a sight to see?
It's KPG.
Prayers to Homicide. Kingston did a great. Yeah, he did. Almost burnt. Hereby.
Right.
Love it here. So let's see. Oh, for God's sakes, you always want the attention. You damn poor God.
Hello,
here.
Mascot.
Like, is that Tom?
There. Yes.
I love you, original puppy Truda.
I'm doing a show here. Can you relax?
She's the mascot, remember?
For WrestleMania World. You guys think he'll show up on Monday? I sure as hell hope so.
Say his name and he appears. Make it happen.
Yep. Let's see the border toss.
Bro.
Whoa, man.
Whew.
I don't have any. You will, Chris. Don't understand. I love you, KPG. Oh, okay.
We love you, KPG.
We love
Chavo Guerrero. Oh my God.
Oh my God. I swear I heard.
I heard that dog go.
Too bad. That video is deleted, but not the word yet. I'll just shout out
did
to
Rusty come through?
It still exists here.
My man.
But he still has to do one more for Redeemer to stop saying the word aha. So that's another one that
y'all like ransoming this boy out of his money.
I'm not. I am not. This man is. First of all, I'm not bored of talking.
Appreciate you though, awesome. Rusty. Thank you.
It is an awesome move. I agree with you.
It was. Yeah, it really is.
You bastards ruined it.
No, he did. I mean,
I didn't ruin it. Don't tell me anything.
I was over here like, how about new?
Summer, I finally get my nightmare hat today.
I saw that was a dope hat. I'm jealous.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason I saw is because we're on Discord together, which you could be too. Just go to the pinned comment.
That's right. It's right in the pinned comment. You'll see it there, folks. So shout out to, of course, Mr. Ping Eater, but I don't know. He's probably asleep or he's probably busy. But alongside with Notorious and the Redeemer and KDD, they're running the Discord. Check it out right there. You can chat with us there, folks. You can literally chat with us there and have a great time with us. Kerber, that joke of the night. Okay, let's see. That joke to start the night. My wife asked me to spoon in bed, but I'd rather fork. Fork, There's Forky. Yeah. Got to catch you guys all live again. Much love from. Oh, what's going on,
Jesse? What's going on?
What's going on, Jesse?
Yes, you the ringside resistance.
Right. They ruin all the good things. You so bad. You gotta tell him. You don't tell me. But all right, folks, let's get into the action now. Now we're gonna get into it here. Just very brief, guys. Just recap of what happened this past weekend. Of course, you guys joined us on Saturday for night 2 for the watch along alongside with Collision. Friday, I know we were not capable of doing that because we were doing SmackDown. But at the same time, shout out to everybody in the chat on Friday that giving us update what's going on Sacrifice. But man, I can tell you, 2 great nights events happen at Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling Mayhem. The next one is happening on May 11th, which is that I am excited for. But I want to give a shout out to, Dyer Bishop, of course, formerly known as Baron Corbin. He did a great performance those 2 nights. And against Latimer and night 1, and then night 2, teamed up with Billy Gunn versus Matt Cardona.
Right.
Man, the crowd was really cheering for him. I was really happy for the man. I was like, oh yeah, this guy's a babyface? When the fuck? I didn't even realize this guy's a babyface, but all right, I like it. Shout out to the crowd up in North America, up in Canada, man. You guys really got the momentum going. And the other thing too that I was of course, was I will never Redeemer to talk about who he finally saw in that one. But the other two, don't forget on this one too, there were the tournament to crown the first ever Maple Leaf Women's World Champion that will be in the finals. Who will be in the finals? Which with, of course, Giselle Shaw and Kylie Ray. They made it into the finals. Shout out to Taylor Rising, Serena Deeb. They did a fantastic job. Those matches was fucking wild. Like, I gotta give it to Taylor Rising. She's from NWA. I wish she could get more, be more adventurous, go out somewhere else like here. Hopefully she gets an opportunity in TNA or come via NXT. I look, just to clarify, folks, I'm not a tribalism here. Okay, I'm not a piece of shit Seltzer. I'm not I'm not fucking Wade Keller, piece of shit Alvarez or something else that. Reason why I'm not mentioning AEW, because when the fuck will they go with women? You tell me. And if you want to correct me on that, it's on the chat. Tell me. Except for what happened this past Wednesday, which we'll get into that later. But Taylor Rising, great performance. Shout out to everybody from Maple Leaf. Scott D'Amore, you pulled it off again. Vita Scott in the commentating. I really enjoyed it. It was a great event. It was really great to see everybody. And we got to, of course, the return of Josh Alexander, who will be making his debut. Not debut, but making his return to Maple Leaf on May 11th, when the Battle Royal is going to be happy to crown the first ever men's Maple Leaf World Heavyweight Champion. So, man, this is going to be an exciting event. Did Scott D'Amore pulled it off, Notorious? So I'm going to take it to you, brother. Tell us what you feel about of what you saw as a highlights or anything of Maple Leaf Night 1, Night 2. Were you impressed? And so far, what are your thoughts on the promotion so far? I mean, I want to get your take, puppy.
Okay, I mean, from what I've seen of the first two night shows, Scott knows how to put together talent. We knew that from TNA, but just going back and getting it and digging into Canadian roots and kind of resurrecting Maple Leaf Pro, putting it out here with all these names. I mean, for Christ's sake, Taji Ishimori was there. I mean, this guy pulls talent from everywhere, the entire world, and puts it out on the stage. He's somehow got Smiley Kylie in the building, and she doesn't want to leave. That's some work for your ass. That woman ran from everywhere she's ever been, every letter, every other one. And I gotta be honest, it was a little weird, and I can't remember his new name, so I'm just going to use what I know. It was a little weird to see Baron Corbin as a face. And then it dawned on me, like, when he was in NXT, people were actually rooting for him. They were counting the seconds that he was going to be in that ring before he beat somebody, and they were cheering when it was over. And I had not remembered that for the longest time, because whenever I thought Corbin, I thought Happy and King and let's not forget Madcap. So that had all left my head until watching Maple Leaf Pro and seeing this guy each night and hearing people cheering for him, and all of a sudden it just flashed back into my head. I could almost hear people counting out how long his match was going to last. And so I have to give a lot of credit to Scott D'Amore for what he's putting together. I think I'm not shocked, but it's still amazing in spite of the circumstances of him, getting the kind of the boot from TNA and having to regroup. It was cool, as always, to see Josh Alexander back. I'm really loving where they are going with this, where Scott's going with this promotion in general.
Mm-hmm.
It's I'm not saying this is the start of AEW, because Lord knows they had everybody when they started. But was damn close. I mean, everybody that they could grab and are grabbing, like, oh, they're not using you in AEW, come over here. They're not using you in TNA. Okay, we'll take you over here. You know, I didn't even know Taylor Rising was still wrestling until MLP.
Yeah.
I hadn't seen her since like damn near started pandemic face of Jessica Havoc. I was like, where the hell you been?
Oh man, love it, Poppy. Redeemer, break it down, brother.
I mean, so far that's two night shows down, and I'm very impressed. Legitimately, like this has been great. Scott D'Amore, literally Notorious just said it. Scott D'Amore knows what the fuck he's doing. Easily. Give this man freaking talent and just have him sit in front of him, and he's just like, don't worry, guys, I got this. Just cracks his knuckles, grabs the thing, and just goes, here we go, guys. You're gonna do this, you're gonna do that. Scott D'Amore is a fucking genius at this point. Like Baron Corbin now as Bishop Dyer, I fucking love it. I know everyone was all up in arms and like, what the hell's this name? It sounds so stupid. You know what? It's gonna work for him. He's done an amazing job so far. Since he's left WWE, he went out and became a purple belt in like jiu-jitsu, which is freaking awesome. Like Tom Latimer, seeing him on the show was great. Just amazing to see him being the NWA World's Champion. The jet setters, like Kevin Knight. Kevin Knight is like legitimately about to be a fucking star at this point. Like if he's legitimately, if there's this talk that he's leaving, and he's going to go over and like there's maybe he goes to WWE and goes to NXT for a little bit. Kevin Knight is set. That kid is fantastic.
Yeah.
And, you know, get to see Blake Christian aligned with, you know, QT Marshall's freaking cool. Sheldon Jean being over there now. Like, first off, Kaito Kiyomiya, dude is fucking fantastic. Legitimately fantastic. Like, that is my first taste of seeing what the hell he can do on this show. And I was thoroughly impressed. Him and Sheldon Jean had a fantastic matchup. I love the whole build up they had in that matchup. It's been the women like absolutely killed it. Was happy to see Alex Zane on the show. You know, Rohan Raja, shouts to me to Pepsi Phil as always, because me and him became big fans of Rohan as soon as we saw him on the first show. He is fantastic. Just so much amazing talent on these shows as a whole. And I'm already excited for this one on May 11th. Like, I am so freaking pumped. Scott, just keep going. I'm telling you, get this show on air in Canada. Make this like a weekly show for these guys, for Canadian fans out there to watch this constantly. But also keep doing this. More shows so that way it spreads internationally and the US can so see it and like it goes start spreading over to like Japan and everything else. Keep it going. And this shit's gonna succeed every freaking time. Like, I love it. I'm so excited for more. I'm happy for this.
And shout out to, of course, GETCHO
podcast.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, just y'all were hilarious last night.
Yes. Oh my God, I couldn't stop laughing. I'm sorry. He played a clip for Redeemer yesterday. I couldn't stop laughing. Fuck, I can't believe you played that shit. I'm like, send me the clip, or you know what? Never mind. No, because I don't want to get it. No, it just belongs to GETCHO. That's their stuff.
Yeah, they're requesting the Notorious soundbite too. They're like, we gotta have that.
I'll send it to them. Let's see. Kevin GETCHO saying Kevin Knight. We've been saying it here. I know you've been saying it. I know.
He's great.
Yeah.
Oh hell. The
OGK.
That's right. I got the old clips, all right? I removed the other one because I'm putting my clips, so don't get upset, all right? So
He's a man.
Soulless man. And he is also. That's right. He's even him singing. But Notorious is glorious, I'll tell you that. And Bobby Redeemer is glorious. Like, oh, hail King Kaito. Kaito, yeah, see, even he knows. Giselle Shaw turning heel, whooping Kaito. I liked it. It was wild.
That was awesome.
I didn't expect that, honestly. So, don't
Don't forget the podcast. Never.
May 11th is my birthday. Just saying.
That's awesome, OGK.
Well, that'll be your birthday present, OGK. I'll purchase in Maple Leaf for you. Scotty D'Amore, give me more. That's right.
Hell yeah, bro.
Give me more.
I know you give me too much. You could give me some more.
There's our man right there.
Brandon
right here, folks. Shout out to him. The man who runs side with my two other hosts here, the Discord. Shout out to Mr. Opinion and keeping this here up on the flow. But man, it's now a sacrifice that I want to talk about because what shit. What a performance. What a event. I can tell you that I was impressed with Cora Jade. I was impressed with what she did to that match. I know people are saying, yeah, she's not, getting the rhythm. Keep in mind, folks, we've been saying here, you got to give her time. She'll get her rhythm. It's not a fast pace. She was just out for almost a year and a half, about a year and a half, almost 2 years. So, I mean, you got to give her time. And she found her time against Masha Slamovich. Even though she lost the match, but it was a great match. Good to see her getting the momentum back. And, and what is TNA's name? Is it Yang Li or
Ling Lee?
Yeah, like Yang Ling Lee. Ying Lee is what it is.
Ying Lee.
She did a great job against Tessa Blanchard. That was a great matchup too. I was impressed. Wow, those women, commend them. I really commend them all. And seeing Spitfire try to regain the tag team titles from Ash by Elegance, it's just wow. Good to see.
There you go.
Thank
Lei
you.
Ying Lee.
Thank you.
Oh, I forgot Lei. That's right. Lei Ying Lee.
Oh, setting up WrestleMania. Awesome. Hell yeah, Mr. OP. I'm excited for that. Awesome.
Is that this weekend? Holy shit.
He's already setting up the Mania freaking quiz. That's awesome. And, of course, the match of the night that everybody speaks about around the IWC, Jeff Hardy versus Moose. Man, they really beat the shit out of each other. And they really did. And Mustafa Ali and Mike Santana. What a fucking match, man. I just love that they both rolled. And, Mike Santana caught him with a cutter to Mustafa Ali. That was another great match to see them. Tasha Steelz is now aligned with Ali, so I don't know where's that going with. That's where I'm just like, okay, what that's going on? Okay. And the one that shocked the world that not really didn't surprise me, I'll be honest. I don't know if it surprised my two other hosts here, was the turn on that steel cage match, which Nick Nemeth turned on his team and locked himself in that cage with Matt Hardy, attacking him alongside with his brother. And man, looks like they might be going after those tag team titles against the Hardys. But I don't know what's going to be next for Joe Hendry on this situation. But I was really impressed with his performance. And also, man, Warner and I can't even say it. That's something that you got to watch. That matchup. Wow, he got stapled into the turnbuckle. Oh,
that's insane!
Right? Oh my god!
You have no idea how hard I'm biting my tongue right now, PC. My inner bingo hawk kid is just doing this.
You know you saw it. You're like, Sami Callihan to pull him out was even worse. While he was he stapled gun his fucking lip into the turnbuckle. You can hear that snap, and I was like, ah! Oh, I cringed, and I was like, fuck. And for him to pull him even worse, I was just like, oh my god. Oh, I got it, man. TNA, they knocked it out the park this weekend. I mean, this Friday, they really did. Fucking nailed it. And I know a lot of people are, there's a lot of injuries, of course. Moose got injured. Jeff got injured. Even Ying Lee got injured. Mike Santana and Ali, they got a little bit of injury. So there was a lot of injury prone here this weekend. But the reason, because they put everything on the line for this pay-per-view for all of you fans. And, man, I got to give it to them. TNA knocked it out the park, man. I was really impressed. And shout out to everybody. And shout out to Tommy Dreamer and Gail Kim and Jazz, who is now part of that production. So I'm really happy to hear. They really nailed it. They fucking nailed it. I was so fucking impressed and really impressed with Cora Jade. Now this is a Cora Jade I wanted to see, and we got it. So we're going to get it down the line here in NXT soon when she comes back. But go ahead, Notorious. I know you've been holding it. I know you want to talk about it. Talk about it, Bobby. The floor is yours.
All right. First and foremost, I don't think this should have been called TNA Sacrifice. This should have been called TNA Balls to the Wall, because that's exactly where they went. The whole fucking night. That's exactly where they went. Just balls to the wall. That's why everybody's in the hospital, because they just went balls to the wall the whole fucking night. It was unbelievable. Like even a match like Steve Macklin and Kazarian, which I thought was a piss break, was like, oh shit. Everybody just took it to that level. But I mean, for me, the match of the night, and this may come as no surprise to anyone that's ever watched me ever, had to be Mance Warner and Sami Callihan. Yeah. Of course, I might have seen some sicker shit later on the following week, but to that point, with the staple gun in the goddamn lip, and he's just stuck there, I'm sitting there going, do it again. That's how crazy I am. I'm like, more. More. Oh my God, it was beautiful and it was brutal and it was right up my alley. They should have moved that shit to the bingo hall. It was brilliant. Oh, Dylan, what's happening? Silent Assassin, my man from World Elite. World Elite. And you know, good, shifting gears, like if you know the history, go back and look at all the personal issues that Mike Santana has had. Look at all the professional issues that a man like Mustafa Ali has had, and think about the banger ass match they put on that pay-per-view. Oh, Dr. Nick, what's happening, man?
What's good, bro?
You were streaming, bro. I saw the spikes. Yeah, that was wicked too. We're gonna get to that.
That's right.
You didn't see somebody get their lip stapled to a turnbuckle. That was some good shit.
To the windows, to the wall,
to the wall.
It was so cool to see those two show out the way that they did after watching everything that they had been through on different sides of the coin. Like, Mike's getting his life back together. Mustafa's finally out of catering and kind of a big deal. And to see them come together, have that type of thing, and then the Tasha stuff, like you had mentioned, that's going to be cool. Masha and Cora, like, there are people hating on Cora Jade and say that she's rusty or she's no good or she's this or she's that. I want you to understand something. This woman was out twice as long as Mercedes Moné. And that raggedy bitch has not had a decent match yet. And we're sitting here talking shit about Cora Jade. Plus, how many more decades Mercedes been around doing some form of this McDowell's bullshit in some fucking promotion? Cora been here, 4 years? And she's been out 2? Why don't you cut this woman some slack like you do with the other one? Because whenever I get on her, people are like, no, she's still good. It was a banger. No, it wasn't. It sucks. The whole character sucks. The bitch is flat. She needs to drop these titles, get the fuck off my TV, and let somebody else shine. But I digress. Stop being so mean to Cora, for God's sake. Tom.
The future Tom. What's
the
going
juggernaut
on,
raises
cheers,
his
big
TDU,
dog.
baby. My gaming wrestling brother from another mother on the other side of the planet. Oh, I mean, the only and honestly, if Jeff Hardy wants to die in a ring, TNA is going to grant his wish, because they just got him everywhere. They're like, go to NXT, come back and do this, go to the pay-per-view, have a fucking ladder match. This fool older than me. So Jeff, TNA's like, go do it. We don't give a fuck. and I liked the Nick Nemeth turn enough, because it meant now we've got brothers versus brothers with tag titles involved. Yes. That part is beautiful storytelling. I love that. I love that with a passion. And Joe still won, so it ain't that big a fucking deal. The only knock that I have on this pay-per-view, and that is that not only did Tessa Blanchard win, she appeared. I'm sorry. I will say it. I will say it, and I will say it loud for the people in the back. This bitch has run her racist mouth all over the world, not apologized once, fled to Mexico for a couple years, and now all of a sudden she can just be on pay-per-views. I am not giving you money for that shit, TNA. I'm sorry. The rest of this shit could be a banger. I am gonna be just yo-ho-hoing and pirating that shit and turning it off when Tessa show up. I honestly thought, I honestly thought Li Ying should have beat her. I love that woman. I think she's underrated. And I thought maybe she should have kicked her racist fucking head to the fifth row, and then maybe it would have been a perfect show. That was the only mark on this whole thing. Like, we're talking 9.5 out of 10. One racist bitch ruined it.
Oh man, I gotta do it because I gotta do it.
Indubitably.
Thank you, Melissa. You can't start cutting clips. Although I think I have one in mind from Monday's show. If you know, you know.
Oh, that's right.
But yeah, I'm glad you're still in the starting soon, Nick. Maybe I'll get a chance to check you out when I jump on the road or something. But but it was such a good show. And then as soon as Tessa Blanchard came out, it was like, oh, this bitch. If it weren't for that, the show would have been a perfect fucking 10.
A fucking 10.
A fucking 10. But Jesus Christ, whenever some one person takes you from to fuck. It's like Redeemer. How hyped were we for the debut of Raw on Netflix? And then Hogan showed up. And weren't we all just like, oh my god?
Oh, kill the fucking
fucking reason. Did we give that a perfect score?
No.
Did we wish he never showed the fuck up?
Damn right.
Just replace the events and the people. Same energy.
If we would have had Notorious there live in attendance, this would have happened to Hogan.
What?
I mean, yeah, I might have pimp smacked him because I don't like I break that pimp hand out. I'm like, oh shit, it's Hogan. Hold it back, he might sue. He's broke now, hold it back.
You might throw a real American beer at me.
No, do not throw that. Hell no. You want to have some Mexican beer.
Not gonna have me smelling like racism and shame. Keep it back. You're
gonna have me freaking smelling like fucking liquidated 24-inch pythons.
Yeah, give Corey some time, man. Yes, I did check out that Chris Bay interview. It was
I gotta check it out.
Yes,
I didn't get to finish it yet, but I did get to check out a little bit of it. I was a little. Yeah, Hardy compound match. I mean, for the Hardys, it would be perfect because clearly they can't necessarily go like the Nemesis. You know, like even Ryan's a little bit younger than them, so might make it a better match. But either way, I'm with it. I like the way they turned the turn into a story. That's how you book this shit. Mm-hmm. Who am I thinking of here? Right, Tony Khan. You could learn. And by the way, their steel cage match, dead last. Notice they had all these other bangers on the card, right? Where was the cage match? The main event. Tony, I'm looking at you. You see me? Pull your nose out the at the booger sugar. Look. Allegedly. You could learn.
Allegedly.
You could learn.
And stop drinking that vodka, which it's not sparkling water. We may play
Allegedly. I know our lawyer hasn't been on with us in a while, but he did teach us all this.
Yes, he did. Our Johnny Cochran of Wrestling Podcast. Yes, he is. Okay, Tessa wasn't losing. Okay, all right, OGK. This is where you're gonna get. All right, this is just for you. All right, just for you. All right.
Go fuck yourself.
That's exactly where I was pointing. TV psychos, right here.
With the power of the jugs from Cora, respectfully, and the interest and her interest of choice of wardrobe, she will get there. I think Cora should get more into her punk rock. I don't want to go back to skater. No, I'm with you too, Meredith. No skater gimmick. This is the perfect way she's doing it. I agree with you.
I want Cora to go full goth and team up with Tatum Paxley.
Oh, Jesus.
Jeez. I'm taking a big fat poop and decided to tune. Oh, wow. But thank you, Doc.
If you smell what the doc is cooking.
Of course. Oh, yes. I would love to see that, Stephen. Masha, I think, yes. I'm sorry, TMI. Oh, you're good, man. You're good. You see?
Oh, you're fine. I have a show on this channel called Raw Dogging. There is no such thing.
The special sugar is all in the catering. That is right.
Yeah.
That is right. All right. Bobby Redeemer.
I mean, there's not much I can really add for Sacrifice because I did not watch Sacrifice, so I never got the chance to. So
But
I got nothing here.
Well, the only thing we can ask you is your thoughts on the Nemeth brothers turning heel and going after the Hardys. Is that a great move or a bad move?
I'm with it, honestly. Like, I think it's cool. Like, I always thought Nemeth was a really interesting heel to begin with anyway, and now he's got his brother with him, which is a really interesting move in its own right. So it does seem like they kind of you would figure like this would be the setup to have the roles just be Joe be the face, Nemeth be the heel, but it almost feels like we're moving Nemeth away from that and now moving him onto the Hardys.
Yeah.
Which is fine in the long run. I don't think it's going to be terrible. I think it's going to be a very freaking fun matchup when that actually happens. And honestly, if that idea of putting them in the compound would be fun as shit to watch it on a TNA show. So, yeah, I think it's a great move. I'm not against it. Like, I think right now, the Hardys need some really intriguing like opponents right now. And if you do the Nemeth brothers right now, that's pretty good. That's a good way to follow up with it. So, good on TNA for making a very smart move.
Yeah. And you know what? I can see
for Joe too, which is interesting. Like, who are they going to put up there? Who?
That is, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Could we maybe see Mustafa Ali rolling in there for a title shot against Joe?
I see that happening. I'm intrigued if that does happen.
They're probably like the two hottest, most trending TNA superstars in the whole company right now.
Oh yeah.
Like Nick had his moment, and it's kind of fizzled, but he's still doing good. Don't get me wrong. I love Nick Nemeth, but he had that big return, and he had his title run and everything else. But Mustafa has just been hot since he got there. We all know Joe.
That's right. We do all know Joe,
and we believe.
Wave
your hands from side to side and say, oh, I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry.
We believe.
We believe.
That's right.
He's so prestigious, y'all.
Jeez, that reminds me. I gotta buy my fucking ticket for Rebellion. They're coming here in LA. I cannot miss a TNA show. I can miss an AEW or WWE event, but not a TNA. I gotta see Joe Hendry. I gotta be there in person.
Hey, I mean, Chris, I see your comment, and that's like saying Hogan's on Raw. Deal with it. Nobody did.
Yeah,
Nobody.
But you understand, like how Meredith said, it's everybody's opinion at the end of the day. But that's how we feel, and that's what we feel. And Meredith is on point. But so if the apology's there, then we could say, all right, let's give you a third chance. Strike 3, then you're out. Then Nick is better as a heel anyway. I agree with you, Steven.
I tend to agree with that, Steve. I really do.
What the fucked up shit us said. I still think she got more of a chance of redemption, unlike certain. I agree with you on that.
That's the thing, Meredith. At least Hogan did the fake apology. He got back in, and he was good for a little bit. Showed up at some WrestleManias. People liked him, and then we found out it was all bullshit. And then we booted him off the island and told him to stay the fuck away. Tessa, on the other hand, we all know what she did. She's never once even pretended to apologize, and she just wants to be back in the game now. It's like, I don't care if you got tits or not. You're still Hogan.
Mm-hmm.
You got a 24-inch chin. Get the fuck out of here.
Basically, this is for Basically, this is for Hogan.
Off is the direction you can fuck.
Straight to intercourse, baby.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. That way, this way,
that way, whatever way.
Whatever
Straight to
way.
intercourse, Pennsylvania. You go past Titletown, Philadelphia. If you hit blue ball, you're going too fucking far.
But I like what Steven is saying though here in the chat though. It's like waiting for Elijah turn, heel turn, bringing in the righteous. But I don't know. Well, I don't think they'll bring in righteous, Steven. But Elijah versus Joe, a rebellion. I wouldn't mind seeing that.
I wouldn't be mad at that either.
No,
I do. I like those two together. They're such a great band, and they can wrestle.
I know people are
like this isn't the Road Dogg and Jeff Jarrett where they pretend that they can do. They can actually play music. Okay, they can actually sing and play music, unlike the Baby Tonight, which was complete fantasy and crap.
Oh my god, you fucking nailed it. That's so fucking shit.
I love them. Like this is the real deal. I don't want to fuck this up yet.
But you know what? Another thing too about TNA that's got me intrigued too is okay. We got the Nemesis brothers now heel, right? Mm-hmm. Do you guys feel that JBL might get involved in this? Imagine he'll be the manager for them as a heel. Could we see that? Or like at least I want to say make it permanently, right? Because like every show to show up, but like he comes here for no reason to fucking help the Nemesis brothers up.
Maybe like a one-off at a pay-per-view, like that against the Hardys. That would be
interesting.
That I could see. I don't know if he would do because he goes so many fucking places. I don't think he wants to. Unfortunately, he goes so many places because JBL's another one. It's like you could leave. Nope. I'm gonna pop up everywhere. GCW, TNA, WWE, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, CMLL.
Somewhere Mauro Ranello's just looking at Scott going, no.
Right? Don't do it.
Do not bring him to not bring him to Maple Leaf. No.
Oh, you're gonna watch SmackDown and Raw? It'll be your first time in years. Holy
hey, Dark Angel.
Trish. I will say this, Doc. SmackDown may not be that good.
Yeah, no.
Raw has been amazing, but SmackDown may not be that good.
That's why you got to join every Monday night Raw Dogging with Dom and friends.
With benefits. And of course, the SmackDown watch along too with the Redeemer.
Kayla, the Redeemer.
Kayla!
Oh, imagine Harley Cameron joining TNA just to form a band. I love that idea.
I like it. That
would be pretty fucking awesome, Meredith.
I've always loved it raw. Dogging, that's right. Oh, you didn't know? Okay.
Yo, ass gonna call somebody.
Oh man. But I'm excited for TNA though. They are having upcoming stories that are storytelling. I'm not gonna repeat what Notorious said. I mean, Tony Khan, if you're watching, you heard him. Or you're listening, as a matter of fact.
Learn.
Yes.
Learn. Wait, I got learn.
Okay.
One of these ways. Learn.
All right. Well, good night to you, Dr. Nix. All right, man. Enjoy.
Go chase them tornadoes, bruh.
Much love, bro.
Meredith, you probably love him.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of Raw, it is that time for both Raw and SmackDown. Oh, man. Whoo. Oh, Jesus. I mean, you know what? Okay. Let's say, okay, before we get into Raw, just very brief what happened on SmackDown. Shout out to everybody at SmackDown this past Friday. It was great. The crowd was really, really into it. Shout out to the Street Profits now becoming the tag team champions. Mm-hmm. About that time, they've actually won fucking belts. And good for them. Really happy for them. I can really say just really more for that. I don't know what is until this. We'll give a preview for Friday what's coming up tomorrow. But now we can talk about Raw. But you know what? I'm gonna hold myself. I'm gonna let Notorious talk about what the fuck happened on Raw. Tell us what the fuck happened on Raw. And wow, I saw a lot of things here that
there's a lot. Because we had some amazing action. I mean, Penta with the win in a no holds barred match, and then calling out Braun Breaker. Never in my life did I think I'd be able to say we get the Breaker of Bones and Scott Steiner's child in the same ring at the same time. Like that is just mwah. And of course the main event. I mean, it was tremendous. I know people were poo pooing. I knew Roman was going to get involved all along. I was telling y'all that's why I won 22 titles, soon to be 23. TK, I'm coming for you with Dynasty. But I digress.
Damn,
That's why I told you
that Booker T like chat for Notorious. TK, we're coming for you. But I can't say the other word, of course.
Yeah, I ain't saying no more.
TK, we
Coming for you, TK.
TK, he coming for you. TK,
At Dynasty,
he coming for you.
At Dynasty, I joined the Jordan Dynasty. Okay, you're gonna see Jumpman, then you're gonna see me next to him with a cheese grater.
He coming for you.
That's how it's going down. But I had said Roman's going to get involved. We're going to get a triple threat. I know you got to have Roman. You got to have Roman. That's fine. That's cool. I had said weeks ago, before Io even won, if she wins, we're getting a triple threat at WrestleMania. And here comes mommy to whoop everybody's ass and sign a contract that her name ain't even on, which was awesome. The biggest problem that I had with this show is the biggest problem I've had every week since it happened. And the biggest problem is I don't know what you want to call him. John Kishi? Rock's prison bitch? Karen? Because it was dumb enough for you to turn yourself into Big Keisha at a pay-per-view. It is mind-blowingly fucking moronic for you to walk out in front of any crowd, let alone that amazing crowd in Brussels, shouts to you because you fucking rock. Like, that was your first time. You should get like 20 more shows. Unbelievable. Tore the house down. Better than anything in ring. But Cena coming out there for 26 minutes and saying, I did this because of all of you. All of you. You all suck. I'm in an abusive relationship. This is bullshit. I can't take it. Those Make-A-Wish kids, all they do is take. Fuck them. You assholes that made me millions of dollars in merch and billions of dollars in WWE and around the world and came to see my shitty movies. You're all to blame for this. You suck. No, Cena, you fucking suck. And the thing about it was, up until Elimination Chamber, I always respected you. I didn't really like you. I was kind of tired of all the bullshit The Rock used to talk about before he made you his prison bitch. The fucking bullshit shirts and the Fruity Pebbles and the jorts and all that. I was like, I get it. Move on. That's why my son and I were cheering for CM Punk back in the day. At the same time, I respected you for what you did. The grind that you had, the way you worked with these kids, the way you went and supported troops, the way you did everything with class. And now you have sold your soul and your ass to The Rock, and you're out here blaming us. Well, you know what, John? On behalf of anybody who actually liked you, not me, but anybody that actually liked you and got upset over that bullshit you pulled, anybody who ever loved every single moment you had until you went and pulled this bullshit for whatever reason, maybe early onset dementia. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. You ain't either, even though you called yourself one. But on behalf of all of them, this is directed straight at you.
Go fuck yourself.
Suck a dick. This is our fault. What? That would be like me coming on here and saying, you know what? I know we got all these subscribers and you're giving me money, but I'm miserable and it's all your fault, chat. Fuck you. I'm in an abusive relationship. You keep telling me I skip your comments and to play clips and to do all this and I can't take it anymore. What kind of dumb shit is that?
I don't know, but let's just read Meredith's, Dark Angel's clip. Y'all been drinking the moonshine.
Honestly, Dark Angel, this is us sober.
Yeah, it is actually. I've been pretty good at getting started.
See, we were about to read it. We hadn't gotten there yet. See, it's an abusive relationship, man.
See, even Steven saying play the violin. Yes.
Even on behalf of all the people who have been in fucking abusive relationships, John Cena, go fuck yourself. You have no idea. Nikki Bella is telling you to go fuck yourself. Okay.
That was for you, Meredith. That was for you, Notorious.
You forgot one thing. He had us all at a harem with him, waiting on the candlelight dinner. So he broke.
Wow.
See, that's the thing, Meredith. Like I said, Doctor of Thugonomics was the last time I truly enjoyed John Cena. And even though I wasn't into the Fruity Pebbles and I did the Marine in 2002, so now I'm gonna salute everybody for the next 20 years and the dog tags and the bullshit. Like, even being hood and you're from West Newbury, Massachusetts, look it up. It's a gated fucking community.
That's not ghetto.
That is not. Usually, if it's a gated community in the ghetto, it's because they're trying to keep some violence in. But he was in a gated community where they were trying to keep all the po folk out. Big difference. Huge.
I like the Steven though. I think I have a feeling we might see it soon.
And that breaks my heart too, Steve. On behalf of our truth, John Cena, go fuck yourself. That man loved you. He's all over social media like, no, this didn't happen. I didn't see that. It didn't happen. Tell me it's not true. I'm sitting here crying like, I will fuck up John Cena for you.
See, even Meredith saying, I guess his breakup with Nikki hit him hard, so he went out and go 1,000 of boyfriends to hell.
You know, if anybody needs to cut that promo, it's Nikki Bella. She need to come out and be like, you know what? I want to marry you and have babies, and you told me to fuck off, and then what'd you do? Get married and have babies. You left me in an abusive relationship. Go fuck yourself, John Cena. And then I would applaud because that makes sense. What he said for 26 minutes. 26 minutes of a 2.5-hour show, that's like damn near 25%, was all bullshit. And by the way, Cody shut him down in 90 seconds. That was beautiful too. Because one, it was like, I don't need to handle this bullshit. You're a bitch. I'm done. And two, when he came out, didn't he just look like the Godfather with the suit and the chains and all that shit? And you remember how the Godfather was like, no, I'm not going to take revenge for you killing my son and all that. And the next thing you know, the 5 families with all the heads were just eliminated.
Oh, yeah.
Just done. And he had planned that shit from the jump. That's Cody Rhodes right now. You got senile goober with his Ernest goes to jail fucking haircut going up against the Godfather at WrestleMania.
Let's see. It's the same for this week breakup. To be right, I need a better. I need a letter in origami
shape spray with perfume. It's not me, it's you. No, it's not us, Cena. It's you. You're over here in the Rock's pocket. Like, come on, Daddy. You would. Which one would you rather be? You want to be Big Quiche or you want to be Brucey from the Longest Yard? Like, Lord, let me get my 17th title, and I promise I'll stop cheating on my wife with the guy whose hand is who I have my hand in his pocket. Like what? Which one do you want to be, Cena? Because I feel like both are beneath you, but those are your options now. That's what you've given us with all this bullshit. Congratulations. I could have lived without all your one last time bullshit to begin with. You could have just stayed home. Just did it, move.
So Murder has another one for you right there. So Notorious. Think of it. Every time you was with your other half, spending a good time in bed, just remember John Cena was there. You could not shout him out because you couldn't see him. Oh God!
No. Meredith. Number one, I have more titles than him, so I can clearly see Cena. And all you can see is my ass because I'm above him. Number two, if that motherfucker ever came in my house while I was in that predicament, there is a little something right there in that night table, and you would never see Cena again because blow.
So up there with the past Roman promos, 26 minutes. Hey, about right.
Right. Yep. And even I wanted to pull the shit that he pulled on Roman. Like, it's called a promo, son. Get in, get out. If you can't do it, don't show up at all.
Dark Angel, we're not on that because I can't do that. And
this is just nicotine. That. This is all that.
Yeah, it's just nicotine. That's all it is for us. And Orlando, this is for you. Thank you very much for at least stopping by. But it's okay that if you don't, it's fine. if you feel that way, good for you. But here is from us to you.
Off is the direction you can fuck.
You go that way if you want to, or that way, or behind us, or anywhere. It doesn't matter. Just say.
Or float your boat.
Yeah, whatever float your boat. But we're not hating. But we appreciate stopping by, though. Thank you for stopping by. Stopping by. It's okay.
I appreciate
we skip you, Dark Angel. We mentioned go back and we didn't skip you. All right, Lennox, my man, was going on last week with the whole Cena Berry.
Well, I mean, seriously, Lennox, where am I wrong? Where am I wrong? This fool had everything. Even if he wanted to do this on his own and have I'm gonna go out as the Doctor, people would have lost their shit. This is beneath John Cena, and he did it for The Rock. Because Rock was so great in last year's WrestleMania push, and then he was so amazing in Philly, wasn't he? So we need to run this shit back for some odd reason. The most disliked video in YouTube history was not enough to get The Rock off the card, apparently. Because Rock is the new Vince. He's going to do what he wants. He's going to throw himself in wherever he feels like. And we are just going to have to fucking live with it.
Oh, shit.
And Archangel, when you skip you, we answered the question. So we want to go back.
I'm the one smoking weed here.
See, shout out to Mr. Opinion.
I have to be stone sober. I'm about to leave for a meeting. I can't go to that shit all fucked up.
Oh man.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. The rest of the show was amazing, but that 26 minutes, and if they show that goddamn chamber clip one more time, one more fucking time, man, it's been 200 times in 2 weeks on every show. It's like, stop. We get it. We know. We're not as senile as Cena. He puts the Cena in senile.
Some weeds, nice. I love it. Anything else you want to add to that, Papi Notorious?
No, I think that's about all I had, man. It was a great show, but Cena can just stop being a whiny bitch. Cody forever.
Oh, shit.
All right, Papi Redeemer.
Oh, so I really enjoyed Monday Night Raw as a whole. Like the contract signing, I'll just kind of bounce around here. Like the contract signing with Bianca and Io was really good with Rhea showing up and just signing the contract. I thought that was awesome. Like clearly we've been setting this triple threat up for a while. We're gonna get it at WrestleMania more than likely. Whether they're going to have Rhea compete to basically get the spot because they'll be like, oh, that signature's not legal, so you can't do that. So fine, have her compete, have her get in the match, whatever the hell you got to do, just make it official. The Penta match, I love that matchup with Kaiser. Like we need to start getting some new opponents though for Penta because it's literally been the same three people since he's been here right now, and that's basically Kaiser and Dunn and Gable, and that's been about it. So we need more opponents here, but having him call out Braun Breaker and set that up, I'm telling you, Breaker and Penta as a matchup, I am fucking excited. That's going to be incredible. Hands down. I'll even jump to the Intercontinental title match as the main event. I enjoyed that. Finn and Braun Breaker, they killed it in the main event. And the fact that it's, again, more dissension inside the Judgment Day right now, whatever the hell that's going to lead to. Basically, we've been talking about Finn getting kicked out, which just makes the most sense at this point because you actually make Dom look like he's really sneaky and conniving to the point where it's going to kick Finn out. I'm with it. Ray and Dragon Lee versus American Made, very good in its own right. The only match I wasn't really too crazy about on here was Jey Uso and Austin Theory, being the fact that, first off, it only took like a half a second, which was bull. And then literally it was just more rinse and repeat with the entirety of Gunther choking him out. And then in the end, it was Jay coming out there, getting the upper hand again. And I get what we're trying to do here. And I don't know. You got to come up with something different. We can't just have it consistently the same fucking segment every week where, oh, Jay's in a match. Gunther shows up and chokes him out. Oh, they show up again. This time Jay gets the upper hand. Oh, now Gunther's going to choke him out the next week. Like, it's got to be something different. It can't be the same build of the. It can't. The build cannot stay the same the entirety of the whole, like, all these weeks at all.
I agree. But to be fair, now they had to have a squash match with Jay and then pull this shit with Gunther because Cena took 26 minutes.
It's true.
That could have been part of the reason. We will find out on Monday if they change anything.
Right.
But they had to do that because Cena stood in the ring for a half an hour, and then Cody came out for 2 minutes and told him shut the fuck up. And like Trish said, suck a big old bag of dog meat.
Let's see what else we had here. We had the Dakota Kai Ivy Nile match. Very good in its own right. But the main thing on this entire show was really the Cena promo. This is what I was waiting for. I was excited for this as to what the fuck we were going to get. And of course, the main thing that people were talking about when Cena came out was there was no new look, there was no new music, there was no nothing. It was just same old Cena, except the only difference was instead of him running down to the ring, he took a nice little leisurely stroll down to the ring. The only thing was, the best part was nobody thought about this. Stu, the guy that is friends with Cena, the camera guy, Cena literally walked by him and didn't even acknowledge him whatsoever. So that's a start right off the bat.
Oh no, not Stu.
Right?
Anyone but Stu.
But I'll say it, I enjoyed the promo. I think it was a good start. I don't think they wanted to give away everything right here. That's what they wanted to do, was make sure that they had enough to continue this build up. That way, in the coming weeks, when Cena's on the shows, we have more. And honestly, I still think this was a very, very, very great introduction to Cena's heel character. The fact that it literally was, I honestly believe, with all the talk that people have said, that years and years ago, there was talk that Cena was going to turn heel. But of course, we all know it, and everybody else in the wrestling world knows it. When the old man's was in charge, Cena was never turning heel. Cena was the baby face. He was Super Cena. He was the guy that Vince McMahon absolutely loved. So there was no way in hell he was going to take his golden goose and turn it heel. There's no way. Now, this is it. Under the Triple H regime, it's a whole different story. The best part of this is, I honestly believe this promo was what, if he was going to commit, if they actually committed with that heel turn years ago, this is exactly what the promo would have been right here. And I think he stuck to that. I think he's had this promo set up and waiting since the day that he was talked about he was turning heel, and the reason why he wanted to turn heel. This was the reason why. I think he saved this up and was prepared for this one right here to use that same exact promo that he would have used years ago, which I think is awesome. That's why, to me, it comes off as a good start, because Cena coming out there and telling us hands down, yes, it's a toxic relationship. Because technically, for years, it was a toxic relationship. It was a toxic relationship because literally, what were we getting every freaking week when it came to John Cena? Let's go Cena. Cena sucks. Literally during this whole promo, the crowd was chanting, let's go Cena. Cena sucks. It just kept insinuating more and more that Cena remembered the reason why he was turning heel so many years ago. It was because of the fact of us. We're the problem. So instead of him just saying, well, screw those guys and you guys are cool, it's fuck us all. That's literally what this was. This was fantastic way to go about it. And Cody, yes, I think he fucking held his own in there. He did a fantastic job. And honestly, it took him less time to burn Cena than it took anybody else would have at this point. Anybody else that would have got on the microphone with John Cena would have been talking for another like 45 minutes, trying to come up with something to come back at him. All Cody had to do was basically say, I don't want this Cena. Fuck you. You could take this Cena and off as a direction you can fuck. You know, you hanging out with The Rock, you can quote his own damn saying right now and disappear somewhere. Like, I want the John Cena that I knew, the John Cena that I wanted to face. And more he kept saying that. And it took so little time to do it. And I loved it because all it was just fuck this guy. No crybaby bitch Cena. I want Cena, the Cena that everybody wants, and that was all I needed. It was perfect. This was fantastic way to go about it. And again, the best part of it is we can look forward to more, which means whatever promos are coming up, we're gonna get a lot, and I'm excited. I've been anticipating this because we've been talking about this whole what is going to happen if Cena's the guy to finally turn his back on the WWE universe, the guy that, basically pulled a Hogan. He pulled a Hogan. Nobody thought Hogan was going to turn heel so long ago until NWO was formed. And then they knew Hogan was going heel. And then we were like, wow, dude, this is fucking epic. Like, clearly, this is not going to lead to some huge giant revolution in freaking wrestling. And it's going to be like, oh, Cena turned heel. It's a whole new era. No. This is a big freaking deal, though, because it's something we never expected. Like Cena selling his soul to The Rock because of the fact that he is so desperate to finally make history and win his 17th world championship. That, to me, is a fantastic way to go about this story. When it finally happens, it's going to be nuts. Like, I'm still honestly believing that John Cena is going to win the WWE Championship at WrestleMania. I think he should. I really do think he should. There's no reason why he should not at this point. I think if you commit to that, Cena wins the title. Cena goes on a nice little run. And then at the end, when he finally drops the WWE title as a heel, and then The Rock finally just gives up on him, Cena's redemption arc, back as a babyface. And the final stretch of his, entire run here, his final run here, he's gonna go out as a babyface. It's a perfect way to go about it. It's because you're not gonna have Cena go all the way through this entire thing as a heel. But I don't think we need to just do this for WrestleMania only. This needs to be something to stretch out, and that's it.
No, I hear you, but honestly, I'm with Fletch. He asked the question, like, why even do this? And the answer is, I don't know. Other than he did it for The Rock, which immediately puts just a dark cloud over this last run, whether he redeems himself from it or not. And it's just, and there are a lot of people that, he did not pull a Hogan because Hogan did that of his own free will. He walked out there, looked at everyone and went, this is my choice. He didn't do it for anybody. He did it for himself.
Yeah, but Cena didn't say anything about doing it. But Cena didn't say anything about doing it for The Rock.
He doesn't have to say it. The Rock literally showed everybody.
He didn't do it. No, he didn't say anything about doing it for The Rock. He's not doing it for The Rock. As far as I'm seeing it, he's doing it for himself. At this point, he is doing this for himself because the fact is, if I align myself with The Rock, my chances of finally I can take this desperation of wanting to conquer and win number 17. There's no more desperation. It's there now.
Honestly, Radu, even if he was that desperate and he was going to do that, he could have done it all on his own. But he needed The Rock to stand there and make his stupid little gesture like he did at the end of Hell in a Cell so that it made sense. And so that we could get The Rock into it and we could get him at WrestleMania again. That is all for The Rock. Cena could have literally gone out and just done this. And the other argument is, well, it's Cody. Somebody's got to be a heel. Nobody remembers that. Nobody remembers, like I said, when Shawn Michaels' boyhood dream came true, who was the heel? No one. When Warrior and Hogan happened, who was the heel?
He's doing for himself.
No one.
Look at this. He's doing for himself. He's John Cena. He's the mid-carder. He doesn't need The Rock. Yes, but look at what Cena's been doing. How many fucking matches has Cena won? Cena's been on this freaking trend of right now, hasn't won a singles match in over 3,000 days. He is chasing 17. He's looking to make history. He's been in a slump for so damn long, he hasn't won a match. This is his way to be like, listen, I feel like at this point, my status of being up there as the greatest of all time, which Michael Cole will fucking back up all the time, that John Cena is the greatest of all time. At this point, it's affecting his status as greatest of all time to him because he can't fucking win a match. He literally lost to Solo Sikoa, who's in the fucking bottom of the fucking doldrums right now after like literally basically just this massive decline he's been on. He lost to Solo Sikoa with fucking 35 different Samoan spikes in one matchup and due to ref stoppage. And that, like, Cena put Solo over, and what the hell's happened to Solo at this point? Cena has basically been in such a bad slump that he feels like he is so desperate to do anything that if it means literally aligning himself with The Rock, he's fucking gonna do it. And honestly, like I said, he's doing it for himself. That's all that means at this point. At any means necessary. That is what Cena's doing. Yes, he won the chamber. Yes, but it doesn't matter. There was no guarantee that he was going to win that matchup at WrestleMania. There's no guarantees. With the slump he's been on right now, there's no guarantees that he was going to win it. We all could have sat there and been like, Cena should win. Cena should win because Cody's reign is so freaking dull right now that we need something fresh. That's obviously fine if you want to say that. But at this point now, Cena feels like he's guaranteed now to do this. It's something he wanted to do. Cena wanted to turn heel. And again, the way he started this promo off by just saying, listen, if I have to go back in time and be like, remember, guys, you guys are the fucking problem. You guys are the reasons why I came out here and said, fuck you all at this point. It doesn't matter whether you like me, you hate me, you freaking respect me, anything like that. I'm doing this because I'm chasing history. That's it. Like, Cena to me is just flat out. I love this. I cannot wait to see what the next promo is going to be, especially because of the fact that now Cena's got to fire back now, because Cody, as far as like you said, Cody took like a minute and a half just to basically shoot at Cena, caught him in the fucking shoulder with a freaking shot, and then walked off. And I'm like, you know what? That's a hell of a statement. You walk up to a man fucking was standing there and you shoot him in the fucking shoulder quick, and then you step off and just be like, I'll see you next time, and then watch what happens. Like, this is perfect.
That's what I'm saying. If you are that desperate, if you have to dig up an older man to carry your old man ass through a WrestleMania build, if you have to sit here for 26 minutes and blame people who backed you and made you the face of the brand for 2 decades, then maybe you don't deserve to be in that spot in the first place. I'm not sitting here anticipating his promo. I'm sitting here waiting for it to make sense, because it's been at least 3 weeks, maybe a month, and everything out of that man and Dwayne has made no fucking sense.
See, I think this makes perfect sense, honestly. I think this makes perfect sense. With Cena being so desperate to the point where he wants 17 at this point, like, literally, fuck Ric Flair. I don't give a shit. I don't care what anyone fucking says. This fucking company, all this fucking company standing out there, and, you know, everybody in WWE thinks Ric Flair is the greatest of all time. Fuck that bullshit. I don't want to hear it. Ric Flair, your fucking record's going to get broken. That is all there is to it. You're not going to fucking do squat. You know, you're standing back there with your whole, like, if Cena wants 17, it's got to go through me. Good luck with that, Rick. By the time you get in the ring with Cena, you'll fucking, both hips will be dead at that point. Like, it's at that point where I think it made this matchup more interesting. Cody wanted to face Cena, has been wanting to face John Cena for a long time. And you're not doing babyface John Cena versus babyface Cody Rhodes, or the crowd's going to fucking take a massive shit on that matchup. It's over at that point. Like, people will be so that, or it'll be the situation where people will be so behind Cena that Cody by default is going to be the heel, which is going to be bad, because Cody should not be turning heel anytime soon. You give that a fucking long gap, and then when the crowd starts feeling like they're sick and tired of Cody, then you fucking take the chance, and then you turn him heel. It's just, this needed some spark. It needed some interest. And right now, the fact that I feel like they added more to it by just saying Cena basically dug back in time, said, listen, I remember you guys hating me, and I remember you guys loving me. But guess what? None of you did anything for me at this point. You did, whether you liked me, whether you freaking hated me, whether you respected me, whether you were freaking supporting me for doing all the Make-A-Wish stuff. It doesn't matter what you were doing. At this point, fuck you all at this point, because you know what? I'm chasing history, and if it means I have to align myself with a man that I had to feud with a long time ago, then I'm going to fucking do it. This is my way of doing it. It's desperate John Cena. It's fantastic.
Oh. Woo! Shit, I don't want to interrupt. I'm not saying.
I mean, do you, but you wrong. You know I love you, Redeemer. You know we agree on almost everything, but not this.
Why is
not this shit.
made for a reason, folks. Waiting for Dalton to say that. Who wanted to say what?
Easy there, Spartacus.
All right. I mean, fuck. Oh, I heard you guys. I heard you guys' valid points. I really heard that. I haven't seen the one. I'll make this quick because I know Notorious.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, OPC.
Ed
brought this up on Monday, and I have been praying for this man ever since. But Sorry Maguire,
Oh shit!
that is almost the greatest news that we could have got. Jesus Christ! No surgeries. Almost positive there's no cancer. It looks like I'm in the clear. Oh,
thank goodness, Ed, man. Thank you so much for letting us know, man. Oh yeah.
First I hear my sister is gonna be okay. Now this is a good ass night.
It's good news, man.
Ass night, y'all.
Shout out to Ed, ladies and gentlemen, man, because that man he's a man.
Ed, you are the best, sir. Congratulate. That's great,
sir.
I was genuinely worried about you. I even told Kathy, and she went, "Oh my God, no!" Like, oh, she's gonna be so happy to hear that.
Let's see.
Is there an OTC king that chats here? Oh, OGK. OGK. That's Bakley. He was the guy that was on with us on Tuesday night when we came to raid. Redeemer cutting a pro. Yeah, we was fighting a bit, but one thing we can agree on: we're happy you're okay, my friend.
Fucking it, bro.
That's what matters, man. Well, you're okay. Congratulations, Edward, and let's keep it that way. And God bless you, brother. I'm glad you're
sir.
I really am. Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
I just wanted to see where I could start this with this situation. You get fuck.
I'm sorry, OPC.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Ben, really, bro? First, how the hell do we go from all this? And then, damn, I walk in with Redeemer cutting a promo. And then you ask, is eating peanut butter with a spoon weird?
No, it's not weird.
No.
I've done
Hold up.
Shit.
Wait
it's
a
just
minute.
Not, it's just hold up. Wait, what's the name of that song? Hold up.
Fucking
wait
hold up. Wait. There we go. How about that?
What's popping for Mr. Brown up ahead? He's like, oh, yeah,
Bobby, what is up, big dog?
Oh, man. We appreciate you. What's popping this, right? Everybody here. I'm sorry, I got you first shout out. He shot you out too. And even, we'll appreciate you. All right. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that's not.
Well, OPC. You're the deciding factor here.
There's a lot of imaginations in this situation. I'll make it very. Let me just get to the one that I'll say.
That's
that
not the same guy, Dr. Nick. I don't know who the fuck that is.
Hi, Dr. Nick. No, okay.
Hi, everybody. No, I don't know who. I'll be honest. I don't know who the fuck that is. Nick. That's not the same guy that raided you with us on Tuesday night. That's OTC is a totally different dude.
Yeah, we don't know who that is. Okay, very quick with the other ones. Very quick. So, I saw in the chat. They're getting tired of the whole Jey Uso and Gunther. It's not really pushing much. It's not really putting him over type of style. I kind of get that in a way, but this is the only thing that they have to be televised in order to have the momentum going for the match of Mania. So technically, analyzing this, the story in the situation, you have to understand, folks, that what Pop is trying to do here is one, input bullying, and which I know they're anti-bullying, but this is a story called bullying. Yeah, you're getting bullied. You're nothing. You're garbage. Blah blah. You're just street trash. So even though he had a short match, this understanding, I know that was just very quick, which I don't know why they did that. They shouldn't have done that. Poor Austin Theory for that one. They're trying to build the momentum more higher for Jey Uso. Even though it was up to the right direction, I agree with that. Hopefully within our next couple of weeks that we're seeing, because now we're counting the weeks down. Let's see, I'm counting this week. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 more weeks for them to build the story and tell the story correctly, right, to the anticipation to be anticipated for that at Mania for Jey Uso and Gunther. Like I said it before, I said it last week, I believe so. The only way to get this to head the direction is if Gunther beats the heck out of Jimmy Uso. And really, once he aims at family, that's when the aggression comes from Jey Uso. And that's when you will see where all this will be heading to Mania. That's what I'm excited for. I agree. Penta having to, but I get it at the same time. You have to understand too, Redeemer. Yes, agreed that it's the repetitive storyline for Penta with Ludwig and Pete. However, though, keep in mind, he's just got here. He's trying to get his rhythm and understanding the chemistry that everybody works differently. It's not gonna be everybody's the same. Not everybody's the same. So he had to kind of get used to styles. Good thing is he got used to style with 2 UK styles. He got used to 2 UK styles of professional wrestling, which he's familiar with, but they already developed the style here in North America. So he's getting used to it to get a better understanding of it. Yes, I know people are giving him shit because, he didn't announce Intercontinental. He said Continental. It's fine.
Who gives a fuck?
Who cares? Let him be. Exactly. But one thing that caught my eye was on that. Well, I think we're getting a fatal 4-way here. We're getting a fatal 4-way at Mania. Braun Breaker, Penta, Dominic Mysterio, Finn Balor. And this is where the tables will turn. I think Dom will be the next. This is where the Dom will take over and be the new leader. I thought about it the whole time. I'm like, fuck, just thinking about it. Like, I know last week we talked about could be Karrion, could be Alice, Malachi, Alistair. But now it's really what about a Dom actually becomes and he brings in his own crew that he wants to bring. And then Dom is the leader. And I said this a long time ago when he became a heel that he should really be his own leader of kind of like taking over, making his own version of LWO. And everything what he's doing, even though he's not trying to be like him, but you could tell that he's really pushing to follow the character, the heelish style of Eddie Guerrero. You could tell. And man, I fucking love it. As much people hate it, I'm sorry. I actually enjoy it. But man, it's something that he's really giving us that Eddie Guerrero feeling of the heel side from WCW to when he was WWE at the time. I feel that, and I like it. I see Dom surprising the world at Mania. He might fucking win that belt. I think he might win that fucking belt at Mania. And then that's where his new faction will come in place. And then they're going to drop Finn Balor at Mania. I don't see it happening too soon. It's too soon. It's too much. It's teasing it. But I have a feeling Dom is going to turn on Finn Balor at Mania. If they're going to make it a fatal 4-way, that'd be great. I have a feeling they're going to do a one-on-one match between Braun and Penta down the line on Raw. Then they're going to interfere, fuck it up. And then that's when it really rolls up to Mania. 40 guys are going for this belt. And then that's when we get to
yep.
That's going to take
Then the fuckery begins.
Yeah. And that's
we hop on Buttercup.
I feel that could be so fucking epic for Dom to do that. And that'll be his Mania moment.
Kobe,
we should be live, baby. Shout out to 30 Hills.
Kobe.
30 Hills. 30
Hills.
Hills.
Love you, baby.
Yeah.
What is popping?
And I know that Just talked about it yesterday too. On GETCHO Live yesterday, and yeah, see, he was saying like, yeah, Dom is Dom all day. Yeah, I have that fucking feeling. It's both of our Doms all day. It's the Notorious and the Dominic Mysterio.
Notorious is greater than Dirty. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Of course. I don't see Zayn getting involved in this one, to be honest, Fletch.
I don't either.
Yeah,
I see him doing his own thing.
I don't know if Sammy's gonna come back before Mania, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. I would love that, but it'll be a great cook, but that'll be straight to LWO style. I'm with you on that.
See,
but
I would personally love, since he lost his clique, to get some of the guys that have those dark personalities, like Demon Finn and Cross and Penta, and maybe a returning Aleister Black together, and make them like a sick dark faction that just removes the Judgment Day completely.
I feel like there's just so much they could do with that, man.
They could probably maybe they even recruit JD and they kind of turn him dark. Like he could be their Buddy Matthews, if you will. We're like Buddy didn't quite fit in with the house, but they made him fit.
Add chicken tenders and Dom will win. Oh yes, I already can picture Dom putting chicken tenders on his Intercontinental title on the plates instead of fucking Dirty Dom.
Honestly, I had this mental picture, and I told Kathy about it earlier when we were coming home because she brought up like Dom trying to bring Penta in to the Judgment Day, and I was like, if he tries that, Penta gonna break both his arms, and then you're gonna see Dom with dual slings trying to go after a plate of chicken tendies like this. He'll be looking like Mark Briscoe's bitch.
I can see that happening at Mania.
Playing video games with his nose.
See, maybe that's too. We don't know. I don't know.
I'd be worried about that in WWE. They might put them motherfuckers on a lawnmower. We don't know.
I don't know what they're gonna do, but something. No, I don't want to see that.
Please don't.
I just gotta see. I just gotta see where this is gonna go with. But I have a feeling we're gonna get a fatal 4-way at Mania. I think that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I could see it. I could definitely see it.
I could see that happening. And then, but I'm happy for Penta to be involved in that now. Now that he's in the Intercontinental picture, I'm excited. I know people are probably in the IWC. It's too soon. It's like, no, it's not. It's not too fucking too soon. He needs a hype, and this is the biggest hype that he can have him. One a better way for him to hype up even Dirty Dom. This is the way, and I don't see nothing wrong with that. I think this is now Dom's time. What else I could add to it on this Raw? I mean, the triple threat is going to happen. You guys know the coffin with that. It's given. I'm not even going to add more to it. It was already given. But the only thing I would add it to this, because I know that Steven or someone in the chat mentioned it, this is going to be Io's time. I'm sorry. If it's going to be officially a triple threat Mania, Io should deserve to win at Mania. Have her retain and have her Mania moment. I'm tired of not, and this, even though we know that Rhea is international, I know that Bianca is North American, and Io is, of course, international. But I think it's Io's turn for her to have her momentum of Mania. Asuka gonna fucking have it. Why the fuck is she
right here? Right here. Yes. I mean, Bianca made history at WrestleMania.
Yes.
Okay. Rhea has had WrestleMania moments since losing to Charlotte in front of nobody.
Yes.
Io has never. And Io is beyond deserving of that WrestleMania moment. And for her to come out on top of both of them would be at least 2 WrestleMania moments put in one.
Steven,
I agree.
I like that.
What do you
I like that bottom. I like the one Steven has right here. Unless Asuka turns heel on Io using the mist. Wait a fucking second there.
I like that too.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
But I'm with you, Steven, but I hope not. I'd rather have that to happen after she wins, not to cause her to lose.
Or even if she helped Io win somehow, I would be okay with it because it would be like Asuka's big return at Mania to help Io. Like that would be a huge moment. But the other way around, that would.
But I really do hope this is Io's time, because if this is just some nonsense to take the title off of her and they put it back on Rhea or put it like on Bianca, like what the fuck? Why are we gotta keep messing with Io all the time?
I agree with you, and I just hope that
I feel you.
Papa H realizes she did you a favor. I'm not saying that Bayley didn't deserve what she won last year. I'm saying that's great because it was a story to it, because the whole breakup, what everything will happen. But I think it's her turn now for Io to get her moment. But you both said it. Like Bianca and Rhea had their moments. Why we need Io to have hers. You couldn't fucking give it to Asuka because the piece of shit McNugget didn't want to fucking Charlotte Flair.
God, I don't want to remind myself of that fucking night.
Fuck all that.
There's
shit.
one thing that more than one thing, but we can agree on that. Fuck Charlotte Flair.
right there.
It's true. I mean,
If I could, I'd give you 14 fingers.
what are the 4 and 15 fingers? Head of the face. Slap! Double slap.
Slap.
Cold-blooded.
Cold-blooded. But it's just
Notorious, you're cold as ice.
Oh, man. But Io deserves to have a moment.
Yes.
And even the international crowd was "You deserve it." Still chants going. Man, she does deserve her having a moment, and why not her at Mania? I'll be a TMI for her to actually win at Mania, that triple threat, and her retain.
I really do.
Facts. There you go. See, even
I love you, Kofi.
Kofi, we love you, bro.
You know I
Legit.
love you, Kofi. Yes, I see
amazing.
you guys like Fletch, and I think JPC
right.
just noticed the Discord. Yes, we have one. Link is in the pinned comment in the chat. So
Free to join, y'all.
Join. It's good. Yeah, totally free. There's some stuff we got coming as far as WrestleMania quizzes and some gaming stuff that I'm trying to work out along with Dango.
Oh, he's here. I see you,
KDD.
Oh, he's in the building. There you go, Fletch. My man,
bro. I see you.
I unfortunately I have to get going, so I can't respond to that. But I'm gonna give you a fist on camera. Welcome to the Discord.
Before you go, then I think it's. We haven't heard it. I haven't heard it. I think it's about that time.
What haven't you heard? What haven't you heard? I got
you.
OPC.
Before you go, man, in case you're having any issues here, but I'm gonna let Notorious kill it off here before he leaves. There we go. What do we have here?
Oh, it's back! Wow.
Oh, there we go.
If for some reason my yelling and screaming about John Cena and Tessa Blanchard blew out your eardrum, you can attempt to sue me, but even though I have nothing, with one simple call to our sponsor, that is Pepsi Phil Hathaway Esquire. Just dial 1-900-Mussolini, and for the low fee of a $3.99 consultation, he will give you pinpoint, precise, expert legal advice and a free can of Pepsi.
Pepsi, Phil, and Pepsi are not responsible. See, wrong can of Pepsi. Top Rope Wrestling Talk Circle Debate are all responsible for this ad.
Call today.
Money's on the way. Call Pepsi, Phil today. Right now.
And remember, he will fight for you.
Indubitably.
They both did it. Oh, fellas, chat. You know I love y'all, but I'm kind of already late, so I need to get the fuck up out of here. I got people texting me, "Hey, where are you? I'm coming." But
we killed Kofi in there because he's dying in chat.
I love you, Kofi.
He loves the Pepsi Phil ad.
It has been entirely too long since I've been on the flagship show. I missed this. I missed you guys. I love y'all. I know you're gonna kill it for the rest of the stream. Thank you everybody in the live chat for once again putting up with my psychotic ass. Thank you, Fletch. Welcome to the Discord, homie. And of course, everybody hit the pin comment, join like Fletch and like Fletch just did. But until next time, which will probably be Monday for me for the rewatch along, unless I can come up with something for the weekend. Everybody just enjoy the rest of the stream. Enjoy SmackDown tomorrow. Most importantly, enjoy wrestling, boys and girls. If it's not your cup of tea, let somebody else drink it.
That's right.
Tastes like EO's cheeks. I'll catch y'all soon. I love you.
I love you
guys.
Be safe.
Have fun, y'all.
All right, well, too.
Yes.
There we go.
Oh man, but appreciate Notorious there for joining us at least for an hour and a half. Because I know he was already late,
Right.
Yes. But man, like how everybody's saying in the chat, Poppy Redeemer, like everybody's saying, like, yeah, GETCHO, Justice saying, Rhea Bianca already brand name established, cool.
Right.
Yes, they already have that. But he's like, but I want Belair to keep that winning streak.
Oh man.
Yeah. See, I don't think it is going to win. Chris, I know you're saying. Henry, what's up, Henry?
I saw the comments just now with the whole like Jade costs Bianca thing, which would honestly be fine, but like, what the fuck? What are we doing with her? Like, honestly, I don't think she's involved with it no more. I think they finally settled it that it is just Naomi at this point.
You see, if Bianca wins the title at WrestleMania, then she did turn heel the night and help Naomi beat Jade. That could be the case too, Mr. Brown. I mean, we don't. Honestly, it all depends how they book this situation. You know, how they book the card. Eva has no storyline. Honestly, there has nothing there for me.
And that's my concern about it.
Yeah,
that's my concern about it. Big time, Kofi, is the fact that fucking Io has nothing. She has no direction right now. They just strapped the women's title on her just so they wouldn't freaking be like, oh well, Io is not involved at WrestleMania. How many freaking people on social media were talking about that? Like, we need Io to be at WrestleMania. We were literally saying people were saying Io should have won the Rumble beforehand, and then we ended up getting. It's just there's so many. There's just it feels like they tried to just do it just for the sake of doing something different, and it almost feels like they're not going to follow through with it, which really sucks.
That's what I'm afraid, and I'm with you too, because that's the fear that I have. You know, like unless you know how they, you know, send the chat, like unless Asuka comes and turns on the aftermath and on Io, then I wouldn't mind that. Honestly, I think that's at least something that can be rebuilt. Because I don't know if you feel the same. I feel when they first remember when they had their SmackDown match, it was great. I'm gonna say it was the best, but it was like okay. But I feel like there could have been a story developed to that, and it really wasn't. It was just a flat promo, and that was it. It was just announced. It wasn't like, oh yeah, this is a story. Unless it can really, if Pop H could take the story and make it like an official story with Asuka coming in. She's back from healing. Oh, her and Kyrie, they're celebrating, and then all of a sudden, boom, they both turn on Dakota and Io, and then they become again the Kabuki Warriors, a heel faction, and then having Asuka to be the one. I'm the best one here. No, me. No, I brought you here. Bring that type of story to Io for like the upcoming and for Backlash. I think that will definitely work. And for me, I think I don't know if you feel the same. I feel like that could work because that could give it a story that we're like, oh yeah, because these are two stars, legendary stars from Stardom that fucking nailed it over there. Why not better way to put them in that story? Like, oh, I'm the best. Oh, I'm the best. Like, even though they started differently generations, but we know Asuka was the first one before Io, then Io's came after. But that could tell a story. If New Japan could allow there to be explain the stories for those two, I think it can work. I don't know if you feel the same. I don't know about that.
I mean, I be with it. It's just I don't know how much do they put behind that. Also, this is the bad thing. Like Io just feels like she's in this position because they know they probably would have had a bunch of people losing their shit because why is she not involved at WrestleMania? So right now it's just I just don't know. I feel really uncertain. And not a good uncertain because just I don't trust right now because I see Fletch's one comment here where he says Levesque is fumbling the road to WrestleMania, 30 days to go. It feels like there's still a lot of build, to be honest. It does. It really does feel like there's a lot here. And honestly, it just feels like we're starting to just take a bunch of stuff and throw it together. And that's really weird to say right now. Like even the bigger, like already told feuds that have been kind of building up a little bit are kind of flat in their own right. Like everyone's starting to get mixed reactions on Jay now. Like, does he deserve to be in this position? Honestly, I still think he does because of the fact that his story right now is basically, listen, I have honestly believed in myself that I can do this. I want to prove to everybody that I can. I've elevated myself being a solo guy and I can finally beat Gunther. If that's his story, then I'm freaking excited because that's works perfectly for him. But right now, what they're doing with the build to that right now is just feels so repetitive because it's literally just 1 week Jay gets choked out. The next week, Jay gets the advantage. The next week, Gunther chokes him out. and then we'll do another segment where Gunther chokes him out, and then Jay gets the upper hand after that, and it's just like, what else can you got to come up with something different here, because people are going to be like, oh, great. Well, I wonder what's coming next. Oh, I bet you Jay's going to get choked out this week. Like, that's basically all it's been. And that's disappointing because maybe we can get some more promos or something from the two of them. Anything, just, I don't know what you could do at this point. It's just,
that's why I mentioned about adding Jimmy Uso to that. If Gunther gets involved more with the family heritage, more into the family matters, then it can build that story aggressively. You're right. I'm not saying you're wrong what you're saying. Like, I agree with you, because it is not giving it a development for us to be anticipated for Jay. Like, yeah, we want it. We're already there. But heading into these 5 weeks, it's gonna flat out die, and that's what we don't want. And I'm with you on that. That's why I hope Papa H is watching and listening.
To answer this right here, look at what Levesque did to Theory, Nakamura, and Balor. It was definitely not Triple H for that.
No,
that's the old man.
That was old man. That was not Papa H. I'll tell you that right now. That was before he took over. You know, this is a wild card for Papa H in this situation. I'm not defending him clearly, not fully. You're not wrong with what you're saying. It's just I feel he is testing the waters of listening to the audiences a little bit. He's like half and half, like listen to the audience and listening, and then whatever he wants to do. It seems that way. I may be wrong. I'm just saying it's just what it looks like by far. Because we don't know. Because even though, Mania has been focused too much, like how we're used to being billed. Like I said, this is what I'm saying. This is his book now. This is now his first time to see how is he gonna build it. And I know it doesn't seem like it is properly, like it feels built. I don't know. I just have to wait until I would say at least halfway within a week to know how it would be booked and how is it developing. I would love to put an input to it, but which obviously you heard me is like this is where I would do it if to save those stories so it doesn't die out. But we don't know if he's going to do that or not, or he has a different approach to it. I don't know. That's where I questioned it in that one, because I don't know how is he going to do it. But you're right though. I'm not saying you're wrong. It is a big fear of that. The biggest fear of that is like when we're heading toward the fucking direction, but like half fucking way is already like, it's the same old shit. Like, fuck, no. Like,
it's true.
That is the biggest fear. That's the biggest fear. So no, you're not wrong. I'm with you on that. I'm with you. What's I say?
He also said, he's talking about the whole Theory and Waller split. Yeah, I don't know why that's taking so damn long either. But he also said something about the Theory was the push was a Vince thing. How he had Cena lose to him. Like, I get it. Theory's just been a disappointment, honestly, and that really sucks too, because I don't know what the dislike for Austin Theory is. It's just bizarre.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm with you too. I just hope they need to push him already to face. He's ready. I think he's ready. He's fucking ready to be a face. I think he is. Let's see. I don't believe that. Don't say that, because I'm not gonna highlight that comment, because then it's gonna get everybody going.
Right.
No dime drawer for the force. I don't believe that. So listen, Hunter drug Stephanie. He's drugging us with his booking. He could be on that. Just, I don't know. Let's see. And Triple H has Raw losing thousands of viewers weekly on Netflix. That means the product is. I don't focus on that, to be honest with you, Fletcher. We don't focus on that. I don't. If you're listening to Seltzer telling you that, he's full of shit. I'm saying that right now.
Yeah, right.
Check out our boy Wrestlenomics. He'll give you the actual statistics and everything of it on both, just internationally and nationally. He gives you that. No, fuck those Seltzer for a piece of shit for saying that, because I heard of him today. He did say that. Let's see, what's going on, Chef? Shout out to the chef himself, BC.
BC.
You see, Jay Henry says, "Shut up, my boy Henry." He's like, "Sorry, but Triple H has the ball on theory." Vince, yep, we know that. We know.
True.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, this is the one right here where it's like it's been hinted at that for over a year and a half now. Yeah, like I don't know why they keep like committing to it and then they don't commit to it, and then I don't know. I don't get what the freaking hesitation is. I don't know if they just don't know what they want to do, like with who after that. Like it sucks. It freaking sucks. Like I don't know why Triple H, his booking just all of a sudden just gets slack when it's like why it's gotten so like rough since NXT. Like NXT could do perfectly fine, and they had a huge roster at the process too. And all of a sudden, here we are on the main roster, and it's just all over the fucking place.
No, I'm with you on that. I just I don't know. I feel like he's just randomly. I feel that when he feels the momentum, and you're right though. He needs to figure that shit out. I don't know what's his fear. Is it that the momentum's going to take over the other momentum he has going? I think that's the whole fucking point. The whole point is you want everything overall to be a fucking momentum, not focus on one. Because if you only focus on one, then you're going back to McNuggets piece of shit style.
Right.
It shouldn't be overall. It shouldn't be just one story or two. It should be everything. So, and Fletch, I get you, brother. So I know that, but we can't confirm that. We really feel that that's the way. If it is, well, not every week is going to be perfect. It's a roller coaster in the world of professional wrestling, especially on networks or on television anyway. It's not going to be something. It's going to be the best. It's going to be the worst. It's going to be the worst and the best.
Right.
We are professional wrestling analysts. We analyze every situation. We don't bring tribalism here. We always analyze everything, just what we're doing now. We're analyzing this situation of what's going on in Mania. That's what we're doing. So this is like, fuck. All right. Now I'm gonna say for the Cena one. Oh man, I heard you. Fuck. I just wish I had the Devon right here. Reverend Devon testify. That somebody here was testifying. That was you, puppy. You were just testifying. Oh man.
Look at TK. What's good, big dog? A banger. That man right there, everybody. He make you all feel like this.
Hell no, I'm not. That's a piece of shit Meltzer will tell me.
Keep that.
You are no, you're a mania.
You are nipple mania, apparently.
Okay, fine. You said the.
I see you, TK.
I'm gonna have to. You said the damn words.
What makes Daddy Magic's nipples hard? Me, how my nipples feel.
Tell me how it feels, then, puppy. If you don't know, tell me how it feels. You gotta let me know how it feels. Yes, he did say the words. Oh, Lennox, my man, yes. Oh man, let's see. Just remember, from this day forward, John Cena is all your ex-boyfriend. We don't know. We can't see me. You can't see. Oh my God! Plus, I don't think Triple H has a complete control over things like Vince said, but he has to answer to a lot of people. That's true too, Henry. He has to answer to really. Like, I know Fletch said the final boss. I don't think so. He has to answer to Ariel Manuel at the end because that's his money. So that's really his money. Dana White has to answer to him too. Don't think that Dana White, he has full control of the UFC. No, Ariel Manuel, he's the one who owns both of those damn freaking promotions. So I don't know. It's a tough one, that one. But okay, Cena one. I hear you. I heard Dom. I like that he didn't have to say anything. Yes, he did bitch and whine and whatever. That's fine. It's just the beginning. But what caught my eye, that story, that promo, though, I don't know if it caught your eye, was when Cody said that I want the real. I want the real, like fucking McNuggets. I want the real Stone Cold Steve Austin back. I want the real John Cena back. You're going to get him. you're gonna get thugonomics. You're gonna get, and it's gonna be this like conniving, evil fucking style of Cena, and you can see his face. He's trying so bad to be healed, but he does not like it himself. But yeah, he's a great actor. I'll tell you that. But when Cody said, "I want to face that guy. I don't want this bitchy guy bitching and whining and whining and bitching." That's how you don't see it in his eyes when I saw his eyes. Oh yeah, it's gonna come out. That heel is coming out, and this is the best way to build that fucking story to Mania. It's the best way. Cena is gonna do it soon to piss people off and to put Cody over. The whole point is, folks, you gotta remember, even though this is Cena's last tour, he is putting over this man who is gonna take over who is the face of the product for the next 5 to 10 years. That is Cody Rhodes. It is his time. We had Cena for 25 years of his career. And everybody paid their dues for that man to get put over. Let me remind you folks who put him over. Shawn Michaels. Triple H himself. How is these men that really, boom, put him over at those Mania events did not expect him to win? Believe me, I was one of the guys cheering for both of these, for Papa H and Shawn Michaels. Beat this man. I was sick and tired of him. But didn't happen. They put him over. They literally passed the torch to this man because he was the next generation. And that's what Cena's doing here for Cody. I know, Redeemer, you're saying that I'm wrong because you are saying, you're predicting already that John Cena is going to win the belt there. I don't know. I don't know until like I said, all these stories until we're halfway to the touchdown line to Mania, then I can tell you where I can stand. It's hard. But the way how this story is fucking telling right now, is Cody is being put over because of Cena right now. I think he does needed this push because what we're bitching about this and us whining about his title reign has not been relevant and there hasn't been nothing great for him.
Right.
And now this is one of them that could do it because he does fucking need that push. And he is going to pass the torch. I still feel that Cena's, even win or lose for Cody, he's getting the torch passed over to him from Cena because he's putting him over. He's putting him over. You hear the crowd. You heard the crowd. They're like, whoa! Like everybody's like, you see how he waited? And then he waited and he did it. And then, boom, another 5 words, he's getting put over. And Cody's fucking promos is going crazy. And I love it. It's amazing. And I know Fletch asked why he's doing this to pass the torch. I think he's doing the right thing. And the way how he's doing it's on his own terms. Not nobody else's terms, is on his own terms. I think Papa H told him what you want to do. Tell him what you want to do. And that's what he said. I'm pretty sure he said, I don't want to do this. I want to pass the torch around. I think they deserve it. I think it's about their time. And he loves the business and respects the business because he already knows. You know, being realistic here, folks. That man knew that without the product, he would not be where he's at right now in his career. Movie actor, everything else. He's incredible. I give Cena a lot of credit what he's done. Give him everything what he's done personally. Being the Guinness World of Records, being the most with the Make-A-Wish Foundation, really helping the community, really being himself. People, what you see on camera majority of the time, we already know that fucking 60% of it is bullshit. We know 50%, but we know he's a real legitimate man, and I give him a lot of respect. He paid his dues. I'll tell you that. He fucking paid his dues. For God's sakes, the guy took a fucking black eye from Sabu. Who took the black eye from Sabu? And still took it like it came in. It didn't even give Sabu shit. Like, fuck it, I took it. I don't give a fuck. Like, I didn't hear no backstory. Sabu praised him. He's like, I thought we were going to get into it. And Sabu literally said, no, man, you know what? Cena said you're good. And shit happens. I'm with it. Let's go. That's sportsmanship. That's fucking, boom. Teamwork. Fucking teamwork. And that's what I'm seeing here from Cena. And that's why I can't wait to see how this fucking story's gonna fucking go. If Cena goes to fucking Cody's house and really confronts Brandy and fucking oh my god, I'm gonna lose shit if that happens. That's how you know this is gonna go over the edge.
Oh my lord, that'd be so good.
Oh my god,
honestly.
Even Dwayne, like I say, even Dwayne, I say Dwayne and Cena go over there. Here, well, we're here to deliver you guys a present. You know, this was supposed to be when you guys are gonna join, you know, sending your soul to us. But you already know the story. The story is like it's a fucking Illuminati type of shit, man. That's what it is. I just don't like the fact how the Rock fucking said it though. It's like, man, you sound like Pete Diddy there for a minute. You need to calm down with that shit. Like, hey, I want your soul. Here, have some baby oil for you. Like, no, none of that shit, Rock. You better calm your ass down with that shit. You've been watching too much of the news of that shit. No, but it just. Here's my prediction I can give you though. I'll give this shit right away. And I believe, I don't know who said it in the chat last week or two. Austin supposedly he's not 100%. He's just fucking racing a racetrack. That's bullshit. Damn. He just racing a bull. How are you gonna race? Yes, I know you're sitting down and you're hitting, you know, the mopeds, you know, everything else. But his knees are fine. He just had a knee replacement that was a year ago. So he's fine. He's fine. Mark my fucking word. I'm saying this fucking right now. Steve Austin will show up at Mania to help Cody, and he's gonna stunner The Rock. Because The Rock's gonna be trying to get involved.
That's the one exception I will take.
Austin will come and do it. When you hear that broken glass, The Rock's gonna be like, what the fuck? That's when we're gonna see. And I feel I hate I know people are gonna like me for saying this. As much as I don't want it to be, because this should be separated already, we're tired of it. Even you said it too. I feel this is gonna be the favor that CM Punk's gonna give to fucking Paul Heyman tell Roman to fucking help out Cody.
Oh Jesus!
Help him out. Because this is where I feel that The Rock's gonna get his bloodline. I'm telling you, remember what I said, Thanos. Remember when we talked about this Thanos? And this is where we're gonna see Jacob Fatu. We're going to see Hikuleo making his debut, Tama Tonga, and Solo Sikoa coming helping out John Cena because he sold his soul to him. Jeez. And then that's when you see Jimmy, Jay, Punk, and that's when you see Roman. And then that's when The Rock actually did either Jacob Fatu or Solo, someone deteriorates Roman. Then that's when you hear the broken glass, and that's when Austin's gonna come and save the day and start The Rock. And then there you go. You're gonna have Cody, see them fighting. But I have a feel, even though it's a repetitive thing from last year's Mania, but this is a favor that is asked, and this is a favor like next time, you and I next time. Like then honestly, you can build up for SummerSlam. Dwayne versus Roman at SummerSlam.
You know, that matchup only deserves WrestleMania. That is it. Like, they will not do that matchup anywhere else but Mania because that is one of the biggest matches that they could ever do. It's just I still honestly believe that favor is going to end up just being weak. Honestly, I think it's going to happen either tomorrow night, I should say. It's either going to happen tomorrow or it's going to happen next Monday. They're going to do some crazy shit where, honestly, I truly believe that Punk's freaking whole time, this favor is just going to be, just get me in that match with Roman and Seth. Like, honestly, I think they're going to make that matchup official coming up where it's just Roman and Seth. Punk's not involved. And then Punk's going to go to Heyman and just use his excuse and just use his favor as a reason to go, I want in on that. That's it. And I know that to a lot of people, that's going to sound weak and lackluster and everything else. But honestly, the man has no other option at that point, unless he wants to sit out on the sidelines and let Rollins and Reigns beat the shit out of each other.
It is true, though.
It's, like I said, it's clearly going to be a very weak thing. Like, honestly, I think that's what you need to do. I think that's what it's going to end up being. Just something weird about it. Like, I just feel like it's going to come off as this big thing where everyone's going to be like, yes, he's got a chance at a championship. He's got a chance to do this, whatever the favorite wants to be. But I could just see them just doing some stupid shit where it's just weak and it just happens.
You know, Bird is saying, though, again, why do we need The Rock then? If a heel Cena turns, what about him? Did he did it for himself? Or no, it's narrative. Like, this is a way, because they're in the Hollywood scene, and I feel like this is really more like why I said the Illuminati type of style, because this is really Hollywood. The Rock's gonna end up fucking saying, "Well, I got him into Hollywood. I broke first. I the one that everything. I got him into it." I wouldn't be surprised that he's gonna bring that fucking story and use that shit towards him. I brought him to the right people. He got booked great movies. I brought him into the Fast and Furious, and watch him fucking say that. I would not be fucking surprised if he does say that shit. That's why I'm not even surprised. Like, oh man, do you talk? We do. We're gonna get into it soon. We're in Fletcher, and we apologize. Remember, we have the 3Ds here on this fucking network. We discuss,
we debate, and we derail.
That's just how it is. Remember, and we we did it for everybody here. The Chai Town brothers here, and we pay attention to you guys. So don't feel like we're gonna get into that for sure. Okay, all right. Good night, Mr.
Good night, Brandon.
Cena for champ 2025. Ay. Could this lead up? Ooh, I like that too. Fletch. Survivor Series, they could do that. The board of directors going at it.
Interesting.
Interesting. Very hashtag you can see me now 2025. I love that. Oh, another L by LSQ on his road mania having. Well, we'll see. I don't know.
Honestly, it's one of the matches I'm actually looking forward to. Honestly,
I think AJ's gonna help him on that one. Let's see.
Right?
I appreciate you. Let's see. Also, don't forget the rumors that he wanted to bring back the NWA. NWO are not going to. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know how they're going to go. Hi, Dark Angel. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let's see. Like, I think Drew joins the final boss. Dwayne handing him the special gift.
I honestly thought that was going to be his involvement in this whole thing would have made a little bit more sense, honestly, if he was the one, because of that fact. The fact that The Rock basically gave him the sword, and then with his contract, you would figure that maybe he would be the one to sell his soul. But like I said, honestly, the one with having it be Cena, I still think adds just a little bit more to it than just having Drew be the guy. There's more to it where everyone's just like, unexpected heel turn from Cena, check. Really, really good promo that's discussed, the fact that that we all freaking suck and we're the problem to John Cena, check. Like, winning the WWE title to me equals Cena. Like, at this point, it's going to help Cody refresh. Honestly, you can have Cody be the one to take it back from him later down the road, but just, you got to do this right at this point. And I still honestly believe they did a great job with it. I'm not going to dislike. I like it. I'm just not saying that because I'm a Cena guy, just because I am actually a Cena guy. I really do like Cena. I've always been a Cena fan, but just the fact that he turned heel, and I was super excited to see what's going to come out of that. And this is it. This was the beginning promo, which I still said to me comes off very, like it was supposed to happen last year. And this is what he had stored up and ready to go for that promo when that happened. But now it almost still feels like it can, in the long run, work. As long as you can get it to work. Cena comes in and just says, listen, I don't need any of these at this point. I have The Rock. I'm aligned with The Rock. I have all my opportunities now to get up there and, make history. It's freaking desperation Cena. That is what this basically sums it up.
Which one do you want? One of the clips, Dark Angel. Let us know in the chat, because I don't know which one you're talking about. I get a gift, play one of the clips. Okay. If you know which one do you want? All right, we could play you. All right, Just be you for you, Dark Angel, because we do. There you go. There you go. Hopefully that works out. If not, then what about this?
Griff Garrison!
Whoa, who the fuck is Griff Garrison?
This is Griff Garrison!
It's Griff Garrison!
Let's see. And we're saying, I want Cena to put over Cody and Mania. Just that I don't feel it. I don't see it. I think The Rock is dead set on wanting Roman in the match, and I get a feeling The Rock wants for the title. I hope not, Merida, but
I hope not either.
I look at it. How does The Rock get there? Cena wins. Roman wins. Oh no, I hope not.
Anything that doesn't involve Roman winning, that's all I give a shit at this point.
I just hope that he takes
far the fuck away from it.
You know what, Fletch? I did say that. I said we've both been saying it that should happen by the end of the year. Should end with Cena and Orton. I wish it could have been a Mania, but they're going to push it by the end of the year. Might as well. I would have liked to have that for sure. Do you think WWE retires Cena as a heel or no? I think he turns face before he retires. I see that. I don't know if you feel.
Yeah,
I feel this. You're welcome. Let's see. Exactly.
Who the fuck is Griff Garrison?
I want Cody to tell the. Oh, okay. There you go. All right, I got you. We got you. We got you, girl. We got.
Fuck yourself!
There you go. Oh man,
I could see it.
I think that's booked by Money in the Bank. I guarantee it's gonna happen Money in the Bank, Meredith. Watch. Don't mark my word. I'm saying it right now. Because where did Punk beat Cena at? What pay-per-view was it?
Oh God!
Tell me what pay-per-view.
Money in the Bank.
There you go.
In Chicago.
What better way to end? Yes, even though it's not happening in Chicago, it's happening here in Los Angeles. Then there you go. There you go. All right, so we're done with Raw. Let's get into SmackDown. We're having a preview for tomorrow, folks. We got Jade Cargill versus Liv Morgan. Good thing that Dom left on time because he would have been like, man, we got that going. We got, of course, Seth Rollins showing up. I don't know for what. We're going to find out tomorrow. We'll see what's that going to turn out to be. Roman Reigns will be there tomorrow. We'll see what he's going to have to say about it. What is the next story developing heading to the Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre? Now that Drew McIntyre caused Damian Priest's matchup, and we don't know what happened there. What's going to be next for Tiffany Stratton after she did that? Oh man, that swanton on even though she fucking totally fucking mischarted, but got everybody else mischarted. It was like this felt okay. And then with the Street Profits, who are going to be the next challengers for that? I believe we do have a match, Bobby Redeemer. Am I missing one? It's going to be, isn't it? Are we getting pretty deadly? Or they're getting a match against Motor City Machine Guns? Or
no?
What's going on? Remind me.
No, nothing. They didn't. They already had that situation where they did that whole thing with the with Pretty Deadly winning that number one contendership, and they just said they'll get their title match eventually, and that was all they said about it, which is ridiculous. But the only other things on this show, really, besides the appearances of Seth and Rollins and Reigns, which again should be amazing, you have Zelina Vega versus Piper Niven, Jade Cargill, Liv Morgan, and then Braun Strowman and Jacob Fatu.
That is right. So I'm looking forward to seeing Zelina Vega's, debut on SmackDown and singles competition. That is for sure. And yes, Dark Angel, I'll play that because we love you too. Here you go.
Wonderful. I love it.
Thank you, Melissa.
Thank you, Melissa. Heel numbers. Yes, I can see that for sure.
Yes. Roles reversed.
Speaking of Tiffy, the Charlotte put over Tiffy. They better.
So, but I don't think so.
I hope so. Let's see. I got a feeling WWE are going to pull up. I hope not. But what are you saying for tomorrow's SmackDown, Puppy Redeemer? What do you got for us for tomorrow? Are you excited?
I mean, easily for me, the fucking Haas fight, or the rematch, I should say, from Saturday night's main event, Strowman and Jacob Fatu. Like, if this is just going to be the continuation of Jacob getting put over like a monster, I am on board with it. Other than that, though, I think it's cool to see Zelina Vega wrestling because I feel like we don't see enough of her wrestling, which is just utterly ridiculous. But it's against Piper, which should be really interesting to watch that. And then, honestly, just it seems like an okay show. I just hope that it delivers tomorrow night, honestly, because I feel like just recently, I believe it was last week, that we had probably the best SmackDown since it moved to 3 hours, and now look where we're at with this. Like, we have the possibility of this show just being another dud, or it's going to be bigger, and I hope it's bigger. You see Zelina Vega's going through a character change?
So too, man.
Is she, though? Meredith? Is she going through a character change? Not really. Not really. There's something about Zelina that just says she's just there. She's happy to be there, and she's, she dresses all normal and everything, and she's kind of like looking for some competition. But I don't know. With Malachi coming back to WWE, could we see Zelina with Malachi? That's tough because Alistair can do fine by himself, honestly, if he wanted to. It's just now he's just coincidentally going to be on the same show as his wife. So I don't know where we're going with that either.
I know, right? Well, you know what? I forgot to mention one more thing. I just said on my head about SmackDown. We forgot to even mention the promo clip of that luchador. Who else could it be?
Grande Americano.
Grande Americano. But who is the one that came out on SmackDown? Now, besides that that A looking, we know that is Alistair for sure. But the other one, that luchador, the one climbing, if you remember that one. Right. It happened on Friday on SmackDown. Ray Phoenix? Ray Phoenix.
Honestly, I think that's saving. I think they're split. I think they're keeping him and Penta apart, honestly, because of the fact that somebody said that they just, if you look at it, I don't know, like, damn. So difficult right now. Strowman body for Jacob, Ricochet and Mike Bailey equals meat for Omega. Wow. Damn.
I love it. Oh, man.
Interesting, y'all.
Indubitably it is.
Get it in there.
So, that's right, puppy. All right. Any final thoughts? We can move on to the next chapter, which I'm excited to hear you talk about.
No, just hoping that SmackDown delivers tomorrow.
All right. Let me get myself ready on this other phone very brief because but you know what time it is, folks. And it is that go. That's right. NXT. Oh,
let's go. Ladies and gentlemen.
The floor is yours. This one. There's a lot of shit that I am dying to hear what the hell you got to say because
oh my God, especially when it came to that main event. I have a little bit to say about that main event.
God, I wish I
but a lot to say what followed up after that. So
I wish YouTube could have let us play that fucking song. I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. Because there's a man. The floor is yours, Poppy. I don't know, man. Stand and deliver where the fuck are we heading with this shit. I am curious to know what you got.
I'm very intrigued at what Stand and Deliver is going to give us this time because, first off, we kick off the show with Chelsea Green defending the Women's United States Championship against Sol Ruca. This is a great matchup. Sol looked fantastic. Chelsea, you got to love Chelsea at this point. Like, who does not love Chelsea Green? She's
Chelsea Green!
Right now. Exactly. See?
Yes.
Chelsea's been great. This whole, she's, I guess Canadian, but she's also, the United States champion representing that. Like, I love it. I love when that shit happens and you can make that work. The fact that we've literally come up with our own Pledge of Allegiance where it's like, I pledge allegiance to the green of the United States of Chelsea. Like, come on, let's go.
I apologize to interrupt you, but I forgot to sing that. I have to look for it. I'll find it. There was a fan that recorded that social media, and there was a whole crowd of NXT during that match. They were literally saying, "I pledge allegiance to the green." And I was like, "No fucking way!"
They knew what they're doing.
No,
and you're all
my
wild in
God.
NXT.
That's fucking
Legit.
bonkers, dude. I was like, "No
So good.
fucking way!" They
I
fucking
love it.
did it. The whole section, like everybody, like they were in the midsection of the attendance, and, like from the bottom to the middle, from the bottom to the middle, everybody was like literally, I pledge allegiance either to the Chelsea or to the green, and like, oh my God, I gotta give it to Chelsea, but yes, go ahead.
She's so good. She's so good with that. I love it. So shouts to Chelsea retaining the United States Championship. Very, very good match, though. Soul looked fantastic. She's coming along great. Love the pairing still with her and Zarya. I can't wait to see more of what kind of vignettes they do with them, where it's like, oh, they're going to go out and do this together, and then Zarya's going to get pissed, and then they're going to do this, and then Zarya's going to get pissed again. Like, I love it. It's been very, very enjoyable. Hands down. Javon Evans, listen, I'm going to save this. I'm going to come back to this one when we get to the main event. So, Stephanie Vaquer, Jordan Grace, and Miss Parker right here. This segment was very, very good. The fact that this is now set up, Stephanie Vaquer pulling double duty next week. She's pulling double duty defending both championships singly, not both titles on the line at the same exact time. But this is very, very, very good, and I love how they're handling this right now. This is going to be it's so far I'm intrigued by it only because of the fact that they didn't just do the default and just take the North American Championship off of her and just have her hold the women's championship. So
well,
she is
before before that, you mentioned her name, so I had to do that.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Good God. Like I said, I start at the beginning of the line, I take it, and then I go to the back of the line and take it again. Always. Yes. All three of them. You're right, Fletch. Soul, Vaquer, and Jordan. Yep.
Oh, you don't like Chelsea? Chris? Why?
Chris. Really, bro? Really?
Oh.
This right here. This right here is how I'm feeling.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
How? How do you not?
Hey, Burnham saying Sony's a push. Oh yes, like Fletcher. Remember? Yes, this is so it's beyond amazing. Yes,
right.
Yes,
I love this segment. It was very good. Miss Parker did a great job with this promo.
Honestly, I feel bad for Jordan Grace though. Like she just came out and then wearing those big ass heels, and they just came and Parker like, hold on, bitch. No, I'm gonna get.
Somebody fucking killed. Someone had me dying because they compared her with fucking Patrick from SpongeBob, fucking the SpongeBob movie, and I fucking died. How she did that, and I love that she went along with it. She went along with it and fucking quote tweeted it, and I forgot what the fucking name was. Where she put like Brenda Starr as her name, and I was like, that's fucking hysterical. That she was so committed to sticking with that, and the fact that she got a laugh out of it makes it even better. But yes, I love this segment. I don't know really what we're doing with Jordan. I'm a little confused on how we're handling her right now. I mean, the fact that she's just kind of had a few sporadic matches here and there, but yet it almost kind of feels like we're trying to like force her into the women's championship scene a little bit, which I don't really like that. Mm-hmm. I get Jordan is a immediate women's championship contender to a lot of people, but the fact that you're going to put her in these matches, like very few matches, but then seem like you're throwing her in deeper water already is a little bizarre to me. There's very few little bits and pieces here when it comes to NXT that make me go, now why are we doing that? Why are we doing that? Like even Stephanie winning the double championships to me still has me wondering, like, well, why did this happen so soon? What was the pure reason to this that made them have to force this switch so soon? And it still comes off disappointing, but we know where they're going to end up with that kind of situation. So in the end, like I said, I like this. Stephanie's pulling double duty. As long as you give me any opportunity to see Stephanie on the show twice, you ain't getting no complaints from me. So I love it.
No, but man, we got to give it to Miss Parker though. We got to, and I think
we always got to show love. Whenever we mention her name or we see her on television, we always have to show love.
Miss Parker, Miss Parker.
That's how it goes. Always.
Let's see. Oh, maybe so, Meredith. Maybe so.
Possibly. I think there's a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Briggs and Inamura versus Hank and Tank. Very good matchup. Really enjoyed that. We had Josh Briggs and Inamura picking up a win. I like them as a tag team. I really, really do. They're fantastic. And of course, I like me some Hank and Tank. They remind me of Public Enemy.
That's right. I was going to tell you, what I was going to tell you about that? Because when I saw that promo they did backstage, no, wait. We got to go extreme. Oh, they're going to go, man, they're going to go over. They're doing it. I think if I know they've been on a losing streak, but I think they're going to get their momentum. And I have a feeling they're going to end up winning. They're going to be the ones beating Fraxio.
Oh, and my God, that'd be amazing.
I'll be so happy for them, honestly. I feel like
I would be too, honestly.
Oh, they're gonna really. They can hype it. For me, I feel like Hank and Tank can really hype the tag team division more. Yes, they do remind us of Public Enemies, like a little bit, like so much, But I just still feel that they're capable of really giving that entertainment style of Hank and Tank. Oh, they're so man. I don't know why people don't like them, man. I love Hank and Tank. They're amazing in the ring.
They're great.
Even though they lost the matchup, but they look great. They fucking look amazing.
Yes,
I really, really enjoyed them.
I'm excited. Like I said, the tag division, as much as it still feels like it's lacking a lot, when we do get teams like facing off with each other, it seems to deliver. So good on NXT for being able to at least keep it fairly consistent.
Mm-hmm.
Eddie Thorpe. This right here it looked like he was calling out kind of like Ricky Saints a little bit, but we even had Ridge. We had the Ridge and Ricky Saints match that was hyping up for later on the night, which we'll get to that after. Sean Spears' family, the Culling versus the family, the D'Angelo family in a 6-person mixed tag match. I really like this match. Stax and Luca Crucifino, especially Luca Crucifino in this matchup, was fantastic. Hands down.
I think that was a match of the night.
I love the Culling as a family. It was legitimately match of the night. This was fantastic for this little, like, what feels very side feud. It's been a great little side feud, honestly. Like, more of this family warfare.
I agree, and I think this match really kind of, now we got the exposure and the highlights of all 6 of them. I think they all needed that, and this was the match of the night. Like, yes, man, dude, just seeing Cruz and just seeing man, Izzy and Rizzo, amazing women. But I think all 6 of them are so amazing, and I know that. Dark State, really, which I love that name. I really do.
I love it.
I love it. I know. Fuck you, Seltzer. I heard you. Like, oh, that's a fucking. I don't like that name. So nobody fucking likes you. So fuck off. There, you could go off the Rex Rage. You could fuck.
Right, but attacking the Dawn, like,
that perfect fit. It was perfect. I think everything of that match was fucking great storytelling. I fucking
to me that came off. To me, that came off as a way to protect the D'Angelo family in a loss.
I agree with you,
which is fantastic to do it. They watched their leader, as they call, the Don himself, take an L right in front of them, like get beat up in front of them, and that's what distracted them enough to lose the match, which again doesn't really ruin it for that, because you would understand, it's your boss or your buddy, basically. You watch them backstage just get beaten up, and then you go, shit, what should we do? Well, that takes your mind completely off the match to the point where you got beat, hands down. And I love what they did here. Luca Crucifino, he's been showing up on Evolve here and there, and he's been showing up on these little bits and pieces like spots here. But man, he was impressive in this match the most, though. So I'm very happy with him.
Agreed. Yes, he was. Oh, amazing. I loved it. It was so amazing.
Right? Ricky Saints and Ridge Holland followed this. This matchup here was very good. I will say that. It was very, very good. My one absolute thing I loved about this matchup was Ricky Starks. Was Ricky doing his thing with his selling his back. I know a lot of people were like, oh, look, he botched his finisher and everything else. There's probably people said that. Guess what? You know what he was doing? Selling his back. He's picking up a big guy like Ridge Holland and selling a back injury at the same time to the point where it was just pick him up, put him down, pin him. Done. Love that. Everything that Ricky did in that matchup was great. And again, I love Ridge. There's people that are going to shit all over him because of the Big E stuff. Guess what? Move on from it. It was not fucking planned. It's not like the man was fucking targeting fucking Big E. It was a pure fucking unexpected accident, and that is all there was to it.
No, you're right, because he did sold his back. I mean, come on, you got to think about this too. Like, Ridge Holland's a heavy man. He is not a light heavyweight. He's a heavyweight. And, you know, Ricky Saints, he is a light heavyweight, you could say.
Yes.
So, of course, he's going to sell fucking his back, and why not? And in the end, I don't know if you feel the same, but I feel like he really protected Ridge on this matchup. I don't think he really didn't really squash Ridge on this. He made him look tough in this matchup. I actually like it.
I really did. I really did too. How they handled it. And again, the fact that Ricky was consistent with the selling the back when he needed to. The part where he just said, screw it, I'm going for it. Powered himself up to go do the move. And as soon as he did that, he basically just back gave out on him. And then here he went. Just planted him down, looked good enough as a finisher, pinned him, got the win, and just very, very good. I love how they handled this whole thing. And good on freaking Ricky for being consistent with the selling. Now comes the part where, sadly, the main event itself. This is the one where I get to kind of shit on this a little bit. First off, OGK, me and him watched this show Tuesday night. And honestly,
I apologize. Before you go a little further, I apologize to interrupt you. I'm curious to hear what Fletch got to say. Fletch, you say you're biased for Ricky. We want to know. I am curious.
Really?
I'm curious to know. Steven saying Saints better pop than Motor City Machine Gun in the main roster. Oh, I think he will. Let's see. Hardyboard. Okay. All right. But I want to hear this. Let's see. Y'all knew Ricky Saints is older than Hangman Page. I thought Ricky was in the late 20s or something.
Yeah, seriously. Even I did too.
No, he's older. Yeah.
Wow.
Ricky Saints, my bad. No, I know.
Oh, it's all good, bro. Understood.
Hey, everybody has his own opinions about it, Fletch. But at the end of the day, age is only a number. That's always there. Age is only an end number. It doesn't have to be like, oh, you're old, Fletch, now you can't do it. No, it has nothing to do with that. No. It's like GGT and Tatum invaded. Yes. Oh, I love that.
Oh, okay. Yes. Chemical X.
Yes. Yes, that's right. And they got it from this man right here, our host. He got it from there. And Meredith saying, and then that will leave us with following Steph is a match. A little concerned. I could see WWE having some fun business happen, costing Steph the North. I don't know. I will let Redeemer answer more than that one. I don't know.
That's tough. This is the one that gets difficult with the whole Stephanie Vauquer stuff because right now NXT feels like we're jettisoning too many women like forward right now. The fact that right now Julia's very questionable. We don't know what's going to happen. Is she going to get called up? Will she come back? Is she going to look like it's that's a difficult one. Stephanie, like, I don't know. To me, like, it's very tough to say I want her to see like to basically get on the main roster already, I feel it's too soon. She hasn't gotten the chance to really do much. Like, she chose to go to NXT. She went to NXT and honestly felt like she hasn't done much there. Other than now that she's won these championships, it's supposed to be, this is the big moment. This is what she's doing. I don't know how I feel about jettisoning her up the card like that so fast and then taking these titles off of her and then just moving her up to the main roster. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't like the thought also, because I've seen a lot of people say that Fallon's going to win the championship back. Or, like, why? First off, that to me screams you made your champion look weak in the process of that. Because first off, Fallon's going to win this championship and then basically guarantee herself a shot at a world championship at any point. And it's like, why? Why would you want that? Nobody wants that.
He got something for you right there.
Yeah, Mary. Yeah. Why are we fast forwarding them? Julia's advertised for Stand and Deliver. Julia said in Japan she wants to go to the main roster ASAP. Oh my God, why though? Why? It just feels so soon. Everything does. Like, NXT does literally feel like it's in fast forward, and that's really not a good thing, because you don't want to move too much up there too fast when they're not ready. And then you have them go up there and then just guess what? Triple H just looks at them and goes, I don't know. Just don't know what to do with them. Like, it sucks. I hate being such a downer on that kind of situation, because I love NXT, but just the fact that Shawn Michaels is literally probably going along with it at this point, just looking at his buddy going, all right, we need her up there and we need her up there and we need her up there. And I go, oh, come on, just take it slower. Like, like take your finger off the fast forward button. Stop holding it and being like, and just waiting for it to be like, that's the spot where I need to stop. Like, no, just get your hand off it and let it go at its own pace. I
don't know why this came to my mind, but I want to ask you this, and I don't know if you feel the same. I'm curious. I may be wrong. This is my opinion, because it's just like, I just feel it. I just thought about it right now. Do you feel sometimes that them doing these teases and rushing all of this, do you feel like it's actual tease just to get the audiences, us, to get involved and tune in? Hey, this is what's going on, but it doesn't really happen to that? Because there's so many questions to this, honestly. I don't know if you feel the same. Because I question sometimes that why is it that you're rushing these stories so quick that we're not even in Mania yet? Is it because you want us to tease us to tune in?
Right.
Or is it that you don't have focus on your roster that you have currently signed? You have to bring these international stars. Like, there's so many questions to it that
it is.
Why is there rushing this? Do you sometimes feel that way? Sometimes I don't know if you feel that way. I don't know why. Like, sometimes it gets to me that I don't know.
The bad thing is I do feel that way, because like the fact that right now it gave away a lot, being the fact that look how they jettisoned to this matchup here with Stephanie and Julia. That's one of the biggest ones to me that gave it away, that everything feels way too fast. And I don't know why. What's Sean's mentality? Why is he want everything just faster? It's you have so many people look at this right now. Zarya is a prime example of this. She came in with a lot of freaking excitement and everything else. You're getting all these vignettes and everything else. And I'm not trying to shit all over Sol Ruka in the process here, but the fact that you just stuck them together as a team and have yet to really do much with them as a team. It's really kind of confusing as to what they're doing. So much is just there, and then it's over, and then they move right on to the next, and it's like, just let it go at its own pace. Stop rushing.
Yeah, I'm so that's what I hope they really feel that. It just, I don't know. Man,
it's really kind of killing a little bit of the friggin' interest for kind of Stand and Deliver, because you're giving away all these bigger matches here on television.
Yeah,
which is bizarre. That's another thing that confuses the shit out of me. Why? You have a pay-per-view that's going to be around WrestleMania time, and you want to build the big matches, put the big matches in there, and then you're just, oh, we'll give you this title match here and that title match here. Like, you don't have to copy the other side over there. Like, just save it, build it more, build some more stuff, and then put it on Stand and Deliver, put it on, Halloween Havoc or whatever the hell show is coming up at the time. Just, you got to do it right. You got to just slow down. It's no rush.
Yeah, it's like how Meredith's saying here. I want Stephanie and Julia to say ultimatum. And I want to see heel Julia, a major powerhouse heel and a major face running the division. I think H is the one behind it. Ooh, that's a bold statement. Maybe so. I don't know. Julia could be the lost one ship on the main roster.
Exactly.
That's what I'm afraid of.
You see how the Joshi wrestlers are handled on friggin' the main roster?
Yes, agreed with that. I agree, Steven. Especially with booking. The only way you can keep her on TV if they have her do something with Io. Well, yeah, let's just see. Asuka's out, Kairi's out, Io is a choice, then Julia and Stephanie are a team. So you send one of them, follows not far off. Logan, what's going on? They're like, oh, Julia getting injured now. No, she's not injured. She is, I think is what we know is her visa issues, so she'll be back. Julia is only bruised up. Logan, yeah. See, there you go. Murder pretty confirmed. Great American Bash. Oh, that's right.
Well, you know what? It's time for me to talk about. This is the one I'm actually looking forward to talk about. Ladies and gentlemen, the main event. Now, it's going to start off as a little bit of a downer when I say this. Yes, I'm going to say. I'm going to say it. Okay.
Before you do, before you do, I just gotta hit this. I just need to hit this because it's. Where the fuck is it? Here you go.
Shit's about to hit the fan.
Only for a little bit, though. Not a lot of shit's about to hit the fan, though, for this one.
You don't know what it is.
So, NXT Underground, Eddie Thorpe versus Trick Williams. This match went a whole 4.5 minutes. And I went back and looked on YouTube, and even the CW put up the full video of it, and it was only 4.5 minutes.
Yes, it was 4.5 minutes. Yeah,
which to me says a lot. The fact that they were too lazy to just be like, "Listen, we got to give this a little bit more time." They look how late in the show they started this match. There was literally 8 minutes left on the clock, with it pushing towards 10 o'clock, and they just went, well, let's have the match. And everything you could see in the match, it was incredibly rushed due to time.
Because of fucking CW pieces of shit. You're bullshit, CW! You gotta fucking fix it. Give them 10 more minutes. Those fucking news can wait. You give the congratulations, whatever the bullshit you give, any other bullshit, you can't give professional wrestling 10 extra minutes. You give basketball fucking 10 minutes. You give NASCAR, and I'm not hating on NASCAR, by the way, just to clarify. I'm like, what the fuck? No, professional wrestling is a sport as well. Even though it's predetermined, but it is a sport. Remember that.
Meredith says, makes you wonder if NXT was on Netflix, what NXT could do if they had more time. And then he says, CW sucks.
Oh my God. They could do
that'd be wild.
It'll be
that one
bonkers of a 1 hour and a half show that it should deserve to have. I'm just saying. I'm with you, Meredith. CW sucks. Yes, they do. They do. Except Chosen. That's it. All I can say. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I'm speaking my personal life. Yes, I'm
good.
I'm a religious man.
We love you, OPC.
I'm a religious man, but that's the whole different. That's. But yes.
But
I hope before, and I apologize because this guy. Okay. Sorry, Chris. Here you go. Because I know you put it twice for you.
Indeed.
God, so happy we have that clip too.
There we go. But yes.
But overall, I was not impressed with this match. I was actually incredibly disappointed on how they handled Eddie Thorpe in this match. This was so they were trying to get stuff done, And literally, to be honest with you, I felt like nothing happened in this match to the point where just everything just went there, and then Trick hit the knee, and then the ref called the stoppage. And I was like, you did Eddie Thorpe dirty. Like, I am not like I like Eddie Thorpe. I really do. You know, shouts to Carl Fredericks as always. But the fact that it took that little bit of time, you hyped up all this big build that this match could happen. There, you know, everybody came out there for this, and literally it was over before they even had a chance to even get any kind of reaction to it. It just happened. I was like, come on. This is if everyone's seen me talk about Eddie Thorpe, you've seen it, how the whole interjecting himself in the matches, taking himself out, interjecting, taking him out was not the thing that I was big on. But after they kind of settled it in and was facing Trick, and he beat Trick in the strap match, I go, you know what? This is awesome. This is good for Eddie Thorpe. Now, this can now kind of help him continuously build to be even bigger, like in a main event kind of spot if he wants to. But I look at this and I just go, this has been Eddie Thorpe's matchup. This is Eddie's match. He's won basically every one of these matches he's been in.
Yep.
And it just ends in some weak looking, you know, we got the knee and just Trick wins in 4.5 minutes. Like, they did Eddie Thorpe dirty.
They did. You're right. They really did badly.
But
especially
to follow that up too, like.
But remember also, like during that matchup, I mean, what happened? I just don't get it. Like, were they rushed when you saw when Trick was picking up to, you know, trying to par bump with everybody there like he had a hard time. Why? It's just like,
right.
I don't know. I question that. I gotta.
They probably, like I said, they probably did run out. They probably were like strapped for time, and just kind of went with what they had. And sadly, it wasn't that good at all to follow that up. And I just felt so let down. And honestly, I felt disappointed for Eddie Thorpe. Like, looking at that, just
it did feel like a burying match, honestly, because. But you were gonna get into what happened after. But that's what I'm saying. Like that, literally, just like get out of the way, Thorpe. But I want to hear you on that one.
This segment here at the end saved big time what happened here. So earlier, when Dark State, which shouts to the faction getting a name and a freaking name like Dark State, that's fucking cool. But the fact that they basically talked about, you know, beating up everybody that they've done so far, but then proceed to go out there. They were like, you know what? Let's go cause some more havoc. So they went back in the arena. I'm like, okay, so who's going to be the next victim? And now this segment at the end where Trick calls out Oba, and I'm like, okay, so we're just going to get a face off and then we're going to go off the air. Meanwhile, here's Javon Evans showing up. I'm like, wait a second. What? Why is Javon out here? He's trying to play peacemaker on Oba and Trick. But then all of a sudden, it turns into a just massive brawl between all like I guess what are ID people out there on the floor for the underground match.
Oh, that's true.
And then out of nowhere,
from the Evolve, you're right about that. It was
right, and that just turns into some big freaking brawl to continue it. And then out of nowhere, I guess just we get a cutter on Oba. And I'm like, wait a minute. Like, the way that happened and the faction shows up and they're standing in the crowd watching this all go down. And then suddenly when Javon, they all came out like they got ready to fight because even the music was still playing. Like, they're going to come through the crowd. Everyone's going to be a target. And then Javon, in the middle of this, snaps a cutter off on Oba and lays him out.
That shit was awesome.
I was like, wait a minute.
That. Did you that actually came out of fucking nowhere? I don't know. I'm pretty sure you. I know you
Randy Orton-esque.
Tell me you didn't want to bump us in that one because they were just out of nowhere. All I just see is like, what the like, oh my god! I fucking when he ate shit, I'm like, no fucking way that that's out of nowhere. Within already the brawl that was already happening between the Evolve freaking Oba. Like, and man, can we give shout out to Oba though, Poppy? Because he sold it very well.
Yes, he did.
He sold that shit. We got to give him a lot of credit for that one.
He deserves it because he knows what he's doing.
Absolutely. He made Javon look fucking great on that one. But yeah, you were
now. This may sound like a little bit of speculation saying this. Maybe I'm gonna, but
hold on. Okay, I just want to go nitty. I have to go nitty on this one. I have to because it's like I know you're gonna say. Oh man, this is like so nitty right now that I know what you're gonna say, but I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
It has everything to do, everybody, with this comment. Javon being part of Dark State would be interesting. So what if Trick is the one? Now, it was talked about that if everybody remembers clearly, Javon was one of the attackers, or was one of the people that got attacked after his matchup during the recent show that they had, which I completely remembered that. And then people were talking about, look who's been attacked and look who has not. Trick is on that list of the person you got to watch out for. But here he is. This is again, I'm so excited to say this right now. I hope my boy Javon Evans is part of this group.
Oh,
I really do.
You're saying that it's Javon, not Sharik?
I'm
is
telling
that
you
what
right
you're telling me right now? Can we? Where's my sharpener? Where's my fucking pencil?
I'm gonna say this right now. I
need to write this fucking shit down.
I think there's an undercover fifth man in this faction right now, and I'm gonna freaking throw it out there, and I'm gonna hope to God.
Damn it!
Now,
where the fuck is? Give me a napkin
for this. I'm gonna keep going. Ready for?
Hold on. Okay, remember the time. Okay, it's July 20th, 2025 at 11:12 p.m. Eastern, 10:12 Central, and 8:12 Pacific. Are you fucking telling me that it was me all over?
I'm gonna tell you this right now. If this whole thing is to set up what happened earlier, here's the other part that I did not get to talk about that I didn't get to add in here. The segment earlier had Trick Williams backstage as he was prepping for this matchup with Eddie Thorpe. He had an interaction with Javon Evans where he kind of got a little snippy at him, and he almost went off on him saying, hey, listen, at this point, whatever you're doing is not going to win you a championship. Now, coming up as well, Javon has a Heritage Cup matchup, which I believe is next week on the show.
Oh, that's right, because he fucking when Nexus King went over there and said you will never be a champion, and this is what happens to fucking Nexus King. That's what happened.
So after Trick basically interacted with him and said, listen, what you're doing right now is never going to win you a championship, it made me start thinking during that segment at the end where Oba ate the cutter. When the crowd had Dark State inside of it, when the music was playing and they came back in to go cause some more havoc, right after Javon hit the cutter, they went nowhere. Dark State stayed in the crowd watching, which gave me this immediate vibe of, oh my God, is my boy going heel? I would fucking hope so, honestly, because I thought about it this way. If he's secretly a fifth member of this faction, if you could somehow sway him to get a brand new attitude in the process of this, no more screwing around, no more, like creeping up on people and blowing whistles and everything like he does. I love Javon, but honestly, heel Javon to me sounds incredibly intriguing. The fact that this man could possibly be, I wouldn't say the leader, but a member of the point where they could show up and screw over everybody, and Javon Evans finally gets the opportunity to shove it in Trick's face by not only winning the NXT championship. I thought that would be fantastic. And then that faction has a hold of the NXT championship, and now who's going to be the one to wrestle that championship away from them just comes off so much more interesting, because people will talk about Trick has never been attacked by them, yet Javon has, and so has Oba, which makes me look at that and go, well, maybe it's just a way to throw us off, which I hope to God it is. I hope it's not just going to be defaulted to Trick. Being that because he has not been attacked.
Yeah, I gotta make a clip of this shit. I have to get from. So you're fucking telling me I'm fucking losing my mind right now. I'm just like, fuck. That shit got me like, I don't know. Do I see this as Stand and Deliver? Do I see this shit happening? Oh my!
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. If Stand and Deliver wants to be freaking shocking and huge, Javon Evans turns heel. That's the way you do it.
And then Trick Williams.
Right?
So you're saying both of them? Saying both? Is that what you're telling me? Do you feel both of them? Or do you feel more Javon? Like, that's what I'm curious.
Like I said, I think Javon would be a very interesting way to go about it. Like right now, it intrigues the shit out of me to think maybe they'll pull a swerve. Maybe they'll swerve us all and be like, well, we thought this was going to happen because, again, Trick has never been attacked by these guys. Javon has, Oba has. What if it's just a ruse where this whole time Javon Evans is actually part of it, and then by the time it happens, Javon Evans walks out with the NXT championship. Oba can finally go up, because as far as we've talked about this off air.
Yeah, you and
Oba's ready.
Yeah, he's ready.
Oba's ready. Trick is honestly ready, in my honest opinion. You know, people are going to be flip-flopping on Trick. He's ready. He's not ready. He's ready. He's not ready. At this point, he's ready too.
He's ready too. He's
been in NXT for a long time. So at this point, go with the unexpected. Go with the leader of the Rat Pack going in there, like, or whatever the hell you want to call him at that point.
I fucking love it.
Have them go in there. Javon is secretly part of Dark State. They go in there. They have Javon win the NXT championship. And now who's going to be the one that's going to stand up to this faction and take that championship back?
I'm going to lose ape shit that's happened. And oh my God.
I love
Not only that, me too. But one thing too, Javon will be the youngest NXT fucking champion.
I'm with it. Come on, Sean. Come on, Sean.
We're cutting a clip of this shit. Hick and bottom. Look at top, not the bottom, right? Bottom at top, all right? Hear this man and watch us.
Come on. I'm waiting for it. I want to see it. Don't go the generic route. I know Trick has never been attacked by this faction, and you maybe gave it away the fact that Trick is going to maybe be the leader of this. But at that point, I'm going to be disappointed. I want to see the complete opposite. The fact, again, that they sat back after Javon dropped Oba, to me, just gave me such
I fucking love it.
I'm so excited to just I got my fingers crossed. I got my toes crossed. I am so ready for that to be a possibility. And if legitimately it happens, the mark out moment's happening. I'm going to lose I'm going to go wild.
Me too. This is
legit.
Whether people like it or not, I mean, this would be the greatest storytelling that has us like, what the fuck just happened? Javon did this is all his plan. Like, it makes fucking it so makes fucking
the trick segment backstage with him saying whatever you're doing now is not good enough to win a championship is the primary reason that this man would just say, you know what? You thought I wasn't good enough? Well, guess what? I was good enough to secretly backstab you, join a faction, take the NXT championship that you want, the thing that's been driving you nuts, the thing that's been making you get all aggressive towards everybody because you can't get it back. Because since the day you lost it, you've changed your tune to everybody. Javon sticks it to everybody and walks out with the NXT championship.
I need to get a new clip. I need to get fucking Juice Robinson's clip. It's fucking rock hard, baby. It's fucking rock fucking hard. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I can't even. Oh my god. He's gonna be. Fuck. I just want to. I cannot wait to send it. I just can't fucking wait. You just. Fuck, man. Why you doing this to me, man? You fucking got me so fucking hype, and I'm like, I think I'm gonna have a heart attack. I'm like, you gotta calm down. Shit. Yes, I know you're gonna have a heart attack too. No, but come down. I'm like,
Goodfellas says, "Is Javon ready to be a heel on the mic? He's too likable right now." That's the point. That means he's a pretty damn good. He's honestly not been a terrible promo. Honestly,
Steven, I don't see Ava be a part of this. I don't know.
Right?
Dark Side of Final Boss. Wonder if we'll go back. Nah, she's not ready.
No.
It would be interesting, and like, don't forget that a little while back, Dark Stage came out during Jadis and Kalani's. What if they are looking for female? Oh, Meredith has a good point there.
Honestly,
Kalani will fit it. Kalani will fit. No, Meredith has a good point though. Okay, think about it. Like, what about Meredith though? Like, because I mean, Meredith saying about Kalani, it does kind of fit. Jada, she already has what hers, OTM, right? She already has them, but even though they've been doing their own thing. But I just still feel that Kalani needs really help on her promos. I think this could be more the aggressive way for her to be aggressive on her promos. So Brenda has a good point, though. I mean, I'm not saying that could happen, but maybe so. I mean, he has a good point, though. I mean, I don't know if you feel the same. I don't know if you feel the same, Papi. I don't know. I just don't know.
I mean, I don't know if they need a female member. Honestly, it's
Who
just.
Would you have it? If you're saying no, but what about they do? Who would you add?
If they needed to add a female to it, I'm trying to think what female fits their presence. Their,
I got one. And you're gonna hate me for to see the name. You're gonna fucking hate me. You're gonna fucking hate me. I love you, but don't hate me, all right?
No. What do you got?
Thea Hill.
Wait a fucking second. Wait a fucking second. As I do this. The most unexpected fucking addition ever.
She's the fucking queen of all this shit the whole fucking time.
Oh,
her school.
My God.
Let's just say that she is the one that took all of these students from Chase U and made them a dark state.
Oh,
and then she says, this is a fucking dark statement, which is why short-term dark state. Imagine
my God.
Shit. Oh my God. I will fucking lose my shit if that does happen.
I want it. The most unexpected heel turn is fucking Thea Hale. Would be amazing.
Oh my God. Tell me that would not fit you.
Dark State adds 2 new members. One is the brand new NXT champion, and Thea Hale. Oh my God. This might be the best faction ever right now.
I think so. But I still feel like Thea is the one who's gonna lead it. I love it. If you could think about it, if they could take the story and have Chase U that did not obviously with everything with the shit. And then she took the students that were part of that and created the state. That's what I'm saying. Short-term dark state, right? Mm-hmm. So long state, dark statement. We're here. We're so dark. We're pissed off. We're gonna make a fucking statement. This is our dark state to it. And then you see them like going to someone in in a hoodie and like, who the fuck are they bowing to? And and it's fucking Thea Hale. Oh my God, I will lose my shit. If Thea Hale, I will fucking lose it if that does happen. I will lose it.
Like,
see, even Meredith's like, I want that. Yes. Then let her be Thea Hale. Oh my God.
I need her to keep herself super disguised well.
Yes.
So that way nobody knows who she is. Like, they show it and be like, this is our leader. This is our actual leader. And meanwhile, it's just a woman covered up. And everyone just goes, it's a woman. So we don't know who this is.
Fucking gold. This is.
Yes.
Yes.
The Queen of Dark State. I fucking love it. That sounds like a fucking like Mad Max villain.
Oh, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Like, that's all I could say. That sounds like a Mad Max villain. Like, it's the Queen of Dark State. Like, I'm gonna lose my shit too.
Me too. Like, you see them saying that I would want a cost like Thea Hale for that.
Oh my God.
I think me too.
Yeah, I'm convinced. I'm convinced. Yeah, just NXT as a whole nailed it as a follow-up after that show. After what they gave us last week, this nailed it.
This will be Thea Hale's fucking moment right here.
I would love it. I hope it happens. I really do.
And I know people are not gonna like what I'm saying. You probably not like what I'm saying. Maybe she could be the one to which we don't even know what the fuck to do with the title, man. I don't know.
It's tough.
I think Thea Hale could be the one getting the North American Championship.
I like that.
I'd rather I'll have her go for that more than I just want Bakir to have her run. I don't want Hale, but I would love for Hale to be the one that is pushing this Dark State. You know, and I want Andre Chase to be like, what is this? What have I done? Like, this could be a fucking story.
Oh
like,
my God.
This was so fit so well. And then you have Riley, Osborne Riley joining in right. Oh man, this fits Thea Hale so perfect.
Yes, it does. It's something so different and unexpected. Yeah. So yes, I am with this 1,000,000%.
Oh my God! I got this picture Thea Hale just be there and just be evil as fuck and just like. And Javon is there because I know they ran across it in a promo, but I don't remember what the fuck happened in that promo. I know that she gave him like, yeah, you know how she was all happy, but I want her to be that dark, like evil one. Oh my God.
I would love to see her just got that scheming look on her face where she just shows herself and goes, you all thought like that would just, if the first promo where they're all in the ring and just she stands there and just picks up a microphone and you just like save her reveal too. Save her the reveal for like an NXT situation where like literally after Javon is revealed to be part of it kind of situation where he wins the championship, then they reveal like the entire like the face reveal and who it is. It's Thea, and just that first promo of her just going, you all thought, huh? And I just be like, she don't need to say anything else. She could literally say those words and just walk off. And that would be it. I'd be like, you know what? I'm sold.
I'll be so fucking sold. And no, Steven, we're not rushing TK booking here. It just, I'm with you. Build her up. Absolutely. Because it gives it a story to tell. Fuck, that'd be so amazing. Oh my God.
I love it.
Oh my God.
I'm
Where's OGK? I wish OGK was here because I want to hear him like if he feels the same way. Oh my God. Jesus.
So good.
I don't, my God, I'm so fucking great. It was her at the end of everything. This was all her fucking plans. Like, because the reason why I said that, Puppy, because think about this. I really go back and remember when we saw NXT the promo with Coulter and I don't know the other guy's name, but then with Lennox as saying at the end, Dion Lennox, he's like, oh, you know what? We're not finished yet. We gotta go back in there. You see how they went back in there? They went back in there into the main event, right? It's just like it's just chaos. And it's like I feel and remember, look at Haley's promo prior, like her when she was Chase U, it's almost kind of similar. She's like really more like, oh, you know, no, you don't fuck the shit, what the fuck the chaos, and like all this shit. Like it wasn't the same. Like you see how all the chicks are coming down the throne. So, yeah, you gotta calm down. Like no, fuck all that shit. Like it's just, man.
Oh my god, I love this.
It kind of fits in a way. That's what I'm like.
So
oh,
good. I love it.
Oh, I fucking love it. It does happen.
I need it. I need it now.
Oh,
I need it legit now.
I mean, like, yeah. Well, that's the point, man. I doubt that would happen. We can,
right?
But if we make a clip of this, let's hopefully Hickenbottom can hear us, and he'll be like, "Oh, man, wish we have HBK on speed dial." So do I. I wish I could tell him the same thing. But if we do, he'll be like, "Well, I don't know what to say," and he's a little cross-eyed even on the phone. I mean, I don't know. You know, it's just, what if he comes back and then, it'll be the same thing. I mean, I don't know. I thought we could dream. It's fantasy booking. I don't know, but that'd be so amazing if it does happen, though.
Yes, it would.
But you're right.
Like I said, I can hope to God it's a swerve. I hope it's a swerve right now. And again, you don't go the generic route and then pick Trick because he's the only guy who hasn't been attacked by them yet. At this point, pull the big swerve that night too, where Trick freaking sees them come out and they stands in the ring with them and they're just getting ready to like, will they help Trick? And then they beat up Trick and then just kind of like look over at Javon as Javon just goes, finish it up. I would just be like, this right here is the way you make a faction feel like a threat. The fact that you don't know if there's more, the fact that if you add more to it, it just makes it even bigger and it makes it even better. Like everything about that situation just makes it better.
Hey, you know what, too, Poppy, that in this one, not only that it helps, honestly, like I'm not saying he doesn't need the help, but I feel like this situation that if we're gonna get a triple threat match in this one at Stand and Deliver between Javon, Trick, and Oba, okay, we're already giving one scenario, right? Let's say if Oba doesn't retain, and let's say Trick is the one that's out, goes to the main roster. I think this is a great build-up for Oba as a face. I think this is really will help him. I think this is where he probably could transition into a face. But he could be your aggressive face, you know. He could be like, I know I'm not gonna get shit on what I'm about to say. I wouldn't say more like Strowman. You know what I mean? Like Adam Strowman was a face. You know how Strowman was like all with the people, but more like his persona, right? But I feel like Oba could be that similarity in his own style. And, you know, I think he'll be more respected. I feel he'll be more respected with the audiences. Because we saw his interview that he had with Busted Open. And he really, who he really is. And it got to me. I don't know if he felt the same. But it got to me. Like, this man, I give him a lot of respect. Like, man, this guy went through a lot of this and really, you know, came here and really made a name for himself. I'm so happy for him. And I feel this could be the transition for him to be a face after Stand and Deliver. Maybe let's say he doesn't get called up yet. Let's say Trick is the one. And him continue to have that, you know, the thrive as a face. Because we haven't seen a side of him as a face, only as a heel.
Right.
So we don't know how this will be. He could be he's like a mixture of a badass Mark Henry, Strowman himself, and I'm trying to remember who got to really mix him up with. It's just like he has a character that he's able to do that and get you like, oh shit, you know what I mean? I don't know if you'll say it. I'm just giving my opinion, but
right.
I don't know.
No, I love it. I love it. Like, I think Oba honestly is ready to go up there right now. He just, I don't, maybe it's a little too soon because we literally only had like one title match so far since
Well, yeah, he hasn't lost a belt.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
longest reigning North American champion. He lost that one, but right now he's already getting his momentum as a
Yeah, he's
NXT.
honestly, I know his reign would probably come up short, but again, if it took all those people and even like a new member like that kind of thing, like with Javon, if it takes that many people to take that from him, like honestly, it almost kind of makes Oba look a little strong in the process. The fact that it took that many people to double team up on him and then beat him.
Yeah.
That's amazing. But like, I think he's ready for the main roster, and I think the crowd's gonna fucking love him on the main roster when he gets there. Like,
man.
look at all the opportunities and the matches he could have there. Him and Braun Breaker, him and Jacob Fatu, him and Bronson Reed when he comes back. Like,
oh yeah, there's
that's
so
just to name a few.
That's for a reason why. I know, Steven, you're throwing Ava. I don't kind of see ladder matchup between Oba, Trick, Javon.
I wouldn't be against it being a ladder match, though. I think
I like that too.
Very
Steven.
interesting.
I agree. And then if Jamon wins and sets out on the liver, we'll open the door for absent liver. I feel for Ricky Sin to.
Ooh.
Interesting. Yeah.
Honestly, I think Ricky's going. I think Ricky's got his eye on the North American title, honestly.
Yeah, he's going to go for the North American title first. Because that promo that we saw on Tuesday when, he confronted the calling on that one, it looks like him and Sean Spears is going to be a great matchup.
Oh, easily. I think it will be, actually.
Oh, man. Fuck, I love NXT, man. This is getting so fucking
It's the best show of the week. Legitimately. Let's just say it's the best show of the week.
Yeah, so, I guess we can pretty much put it down, folks, because I know we're not going to be available this weekend, But, yeah, pretty much this whole wrestling week, I mean, even though we haven't gotten SmackDown yet, but by far right now is NXT. Fuck. NXT got us fucking thinking of a lot of this shit, man. Man. He's like, constantly is the best show. Yes, it is. Just wish that CW could give us more fucking time. And I know that who was the one that said they could fuck off? Was it Chris or Meredith? Yeah, I'll play it because I know you said it. So here you go. Yes, I know. Here you go. I got you, buddy. Got you.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
Whether it be this way, that way, or whatever way.
Anyway, doesn't matter where the fuck you go, but CW, you better fucking fix that shit because you got to give NXT. This is your number. You know what? I know that I don't talk about ratings. I don't know, Fletcher, you're here, but we only talk about ratings because we care about the product and we want to see how they do. And let me check. As a matter of fact, let me check. I'm going to check. Before we get into Dynamite, let me check for you. Let's see how NXT did before we get into Dynamite. NXT, 676,000 viewers. Ooh. Top 15 in the 1849 ratings. Not bad.
Not bad there, NXT.
Not bad at all. So, I mean, of course, it went down from last week. Of course, it happens. It is what it is. But,
it's basically a televised pay-per-view last week. Like,
literally. And I can look at Dynamite. All right, the fucking might as well. Any other thoughts before we get into the last one? I can tell you the ratings for. I think you want me to tell you the ratings now, or should we wait until we get into it?
No, let's wait till we get to it. Let's do it.
Well, you're the host here. Hit it, puppy. You know what time it is.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is, right?
It's time! It's time! It's
Dynamite! That's right! Dynamite that happened 48 hours of 24 hours ago. Damn, I keep thinking it's Friday, but it's not. I wish it was Friday. But, I'll have my vacation soon, folks. But I'll be back, of course. And, yes, Dynamite what happened here 24 hours ago, folks. We had a lot of mysteries here that are happening here.
It's still a mystery.
And absolutely, indubitably, we had a great show. I would tell you that. Except for a lot of things I could I am waiting for Redeemer to digress. If you guys didn't hear him last night on the watch along, he's going to digress more. I'm going to join him on it because there's a lot of things here that I was like, great. But then again, there was one, of course. There's always, why is there always one shit that always fucking fuck it up? But I'm going to hold myself on that. But other than that, you know what? Let me go first on this one. I'm going to save you for this one. You know why, Bobby? Because there's a reason for it. Because I want you to hear me out on this one.
Okay.
I want you because I really want to get your critique on this one. And I'm going to jump to the main event right away for this one. Yes, we shitted on Megan Bain, right? We have. Her psychology wasn't like the timing. Like it was just like, what the fuck is this? Oh, you're too green. You need to work on this. I was impressed. I gotta give her a golf clap. A golf clap. I was impressed. Golf clap to Megan Bain. And I know, Megan Bain, you're listening. And I know that you're watching. I know. And for what now I could really do this because I just want to do this. I've been trying to do this all day. Yes, I'm gonna do it. Tony Khan. I know what you're doing. I know why you make this a main event. Because of, shut up, TikTok, and watch for the shoe. And I know you did that because that was the only thing we can, focus on. You're able to put women on main event on Dynamite, but not on a pay-per-view. Why is it not that, Tony Khan? This is it pisses me off. Tony Khan, respond to me, please. Please respond.
That's fucking bullshit.
You're fucking bullshit, Tony Khan! Like, what the fuck was that?
Oh, Jesus.
You know that Tony Storm, timeless Tony Storm, to correct myself, and Mariah, Carrie could have, Mariah May, or Carrie, whatever, could have been your main event at Revolution. And you decided to make this your main event on Dynamite? Like, I'm not saying it wasn't a bad thing. I'm like, good, whatever. Shout out to Chris Sandler. Good for her. She really made Megan Bain look great. As much people ain't gonna like that term, but I hate to say it, but it's true. She did make her look great. Megan, I was impressed. I am. You're gonna give me so much shit, but you know what? I think the audience are gonna give me more shit. People are listening and watching. This fucking made it. This story, okay, the main one was great. Loved it, great. But before it got banned, she got kicked out, whatever. Great matchup. Do I like the whole German not studying each other, kicks and Germans and kicks? That's what it is.
It looked ridiculous, but
yeah, I'm with you. But I get it where they're going with this. This is what I'm about to say. Which they're gonna. If Megan Bain, if you're listening, I'm not saying it's you. It's your booker. This is make it seem like fucking 89, 90 fucking Zeus and Hulk Hogan. I tell me I'm fucking wrong what I'm fucking saying right now. Like,
I saw so many people comparing her to Zeus. It's insane.
Why? I get it. I saw two comparisons. That one and the other one is Batman and Bane. Of course,
of course, Batman and Bane.
Of course. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Like, no. Like, this is... The last comparison they gave it to is the early stages of Kane. You remember the early stages of Kane when he really, like, got up and didn't feel shit? What the hell the fuck did you get up and really, like, nothing? You didn't feel that shit? Like, didn't feel shit. Like it's almost all combos right there. It's like, fuck.
Yeah, I don't know what it is when it comes to Megan right now. Like I have a feeling she's really good, but like she's in such a weird position right now where it's just she's another prime example of it feels like they're doing too much too soon, but it almost still feels like there's an agenda going on here because it's almost like Tony's kind of booking like anything that has to do with close association with like Jade Cargill right now. Because ever since Jade left right now, it almost feels like Tony wants to replace her by finding somebody that's the closest to her. And honestly, I think that's why he picked Megan Bayne. I don't know what it is. It almost feels like he's booking her like Jade. He's trying to do everything with her like Jade. It's not good. I don't know how it feels like that.
He's gonna bury the fuck out of her in this situation, though.
Right? And even then, right now, if she's the number one contender right now for the women's championship, she's in a situation where you have to either commit and she wins the championship already, or she's going back down again, down the totem pole, which Tony loves to do, it seems like, by pushing his women like for like a couple weeks, and then just as soon as they get the championship match, slide them back down. And then we'll figure out what we're either going to do with you, or we'll just move another woman up, or it sucks that they have to just basically sit back and wonder what the fuck's going through Tony's mind. Like, why is it just she's the main focus right now? She's literally only been here for like a freaking cup of tea, and here she is basically already in a women's championship match.
Yeah, no, I agree, and you're not wrong about that. And like TK said, not that I was really good. 4 out of 5. Thinking about it, was a 4 point. Enough of the decimals. You see, fucking OGK with your decimals 42.5, and like all this decimal. Really good show. No, you're really good show. They should have like Kane when she went over
the ropes. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Why I mentioned Kane for that reason. TK was for that reason. Because of that, it's like, oh, don't even, oh my God, look, just ladies that are listening, watching, we're RTVMA, we're respectful, but yeah, that promo got me laughing because I'm like,
that shit killed me. The minute that she picked up that microphone and goes, "My God, you're a big bitch," and I'm like,
no, but what did she say after that got us like, wait a minute, hold on. What you just said after got me really, really for a minute was like,
hello, ladies.
Did you hear what? What did she say after that promo?
Oh
what
my
did she
God.
say?
Like,
What did she say after that? She literally said, "Oh, what? You know the old saying." When they're big, they get hard. I'm like,
yep.
Oh my God. She did not just say that on fucking national fucking television.
She is unhinged.
I would laugh. Like literally, my wife was like, "What? Wait a minute. Wait, is she the other side of this girl? What's going on?" Like literally, my wife literally went,
Tell me. He didn't just say that.
Like she did say that, but that's not a he, that's a she. Like the other person's a she. But when she said that, I was just like, wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute. Like Tony, like I love you are the top notch in this women's division, but fuck, what you really had to say that, like you, man. Shout out to Juice Robinson. Fuck, whatever he said.
I mean, bro.
It's just so I can say
wild. She's fucking wild. He's fucking wild. They might as well just be wild together.
See, no, you're a really good show. See, look, even TK said it there. I'm not gonna say it, but he
even says Steven even said, "What in the hell does she see in Janela?" And that's when TK responds, "Big dick, I'm sure."
That's what I'm telling you. Like, fuck, like. I can't believe she said that promo. Like, what the? That's not a promo, Tony Storm. That's a fucking. Man, I don't know. That's a Valdez shit right there. I don't know what you're talking about there.
She's
That is
a
not
wild one nowadays, and I just laugh at her because holy shit, she is a badass. Like with the God, it's just man, this is just hysterical. With Tony is the best part of AEW, like hands down. She is the best part of AEW. The fact that she could literally just go out there and just say whatever the fuck she wants, and her promos are just so good. Like freaking when she just the way she wrapped up that whole promo by just going, "I am timeless, Tony Storm. I'm gonna rip your tits off," and I'm like, she already said that the last time, and I already love it. Like it's sticking. Like she could say it to every woman she faces at this point, and it works. It's so good. Like it to me, the matchup with Stat and Megan was actually very good. It's actually one of her better matches that she's had so far, especially coming off like that. Especially coming off that match on Collision with fucking Thunder, like and how bad that was. But this came off so much better, and then just you followed it up with that promo, and just everything about that promo was top notch. So Tony Storm continuously being the best part of the show, honestly.
That's why I don't get why does this man is fear of making this woman like a main eventer on a pay-per-view. Like I don't know what it is. Like I just don't understand sometimes. Like this is right now your hottest commodity right now that you have in that promotion that people are like, you heard the crowd, Omaha, which I know, man, I know, amen, I know, and I know it's the weather. But shout out to everybody. Shout out to the talent that drove out there for like 12 hours, going over there. Monet did it,
like Moxley, for instance.
I'm not giving nobody shit wrong about that. You just keep in mind, folks, we're analyzing the way how it's booked, not the talent. I really, we all us here critiquing the booking of it. I can't blame the talent for that. It's not really them, like I said. But then again, we don't know who's controlling what. So keep in mind, this is a fucking insane asylum, so we don't even know how the fuck this shit is going to work out. So I don't even know. But I mean, yes. Well, you're bad. That's why you're bad. I'm bad. Yes, you are. Yeah. Yes,
don't worry, TK. I'm feeling it right now, and like I'm trying my damnedest to get through this.
No, this is gonna be the last one, and we're done. Let's see. Thought WWE should be calling. No, you know what? WWE won't care. That's the best thing about to be on AEW. They can be all the stuff, not be all censored. The cell sheet good. No, I agree, Meredith, and I'm not comparing it to them at all either. That's not what we do.
Hut.
Yep. Hut. Yep.
Mercedes, she's chicken shit with the other women on the roster. I mean, let me just say this flat out. If we jump to that matchup next,
go for it.
Honestly, I'll tell you this right now. This is another one of those better freaking Mercedes Monet matches, hands down. And of course, I'll interject it with the segment we had later on. Right now, first off, Billy Starks, for such a young ass age, she is fantastic.
20 years old, right? 20 years old.
Yes, 19, 20, something around that. She is fucking great. She has an incredible future set for herself. Mercedes, I'll give it to you tonight. Like literally that night, you had a very good matchup with Billy. And that segment you had later on in the show.
It's right there. Y'all want you to say it though. Go ahead, say it.
I don't even need to say it. It's just right there. Like at this point.
No, you gotta see because we got audiences audio.
Ladies and gentlemen, finally. Fucking finally. Athena. They're teasing Athena. Like, why is it taking this long? The woman has held the Ring of Honor Women's Championship for over 2 years straight. Why is it so difficult to put her on the fucking show? No more freaking holding her in Guantanamo Bay anymore.
As this man
I'm
right here.
serious. I'm not going to sit back and take this fucking shit.
Well, you fucking
No,
take
need to
it.
fucking take it. Give us Athena, God damn it. I don't care if she's still women's champion or not. Give us Athena. And now Mercedes basically gave it away that she's coming. And I'm excited because you know why? We get that fucking TBS title off of her and put it on Athena. Sorry, everyone. Mercedes back-to-back bangers. Yes, they did. I'll say it. Momo's match, her match with Momo was really damn good. And her match with Billy was really damn good. Just because I'm not a fan of what she's at the state that she's in right now does not mean that I do not think that she can put on banger matches. And so far, she has not been fully consistent where it's like every match she's had has been a banger. But she's starting to kind of string together some good matches. So I'm not really disappointed in the long run. Would it have been nice if Billy had just won the title? Yes. But if you're giving us this tease and we're going to get Athena, you better make the damn right decision and get that damn title off of freaking Mercedes and put it on Athena. Flat out.
If Tony Khan decides to fucking give Monet the Ring of Honor Women's Championship to fucking...
I hope to God not.
Monet. But Tony Khan lost my respect. Like, I mean, he already lost my respect already, but more. That I'm already like, no. And like I said, folks, I am not a tribalism here.
Nope.
I just do not. I am not satisfied. I'm not pleased with this booking of this situation, with this process. Please a dynasty be Athena the one dethroning Monet. Please make that happen. Tony Khan, if you're listening or you're watching or you're fucking your minions or your whatever you want to call them, your stooges that are listening and passing your minions, whatever, give it to Athena. It's her time.
Mm-hmm.
She needs to have that belt. Let her have it. Because if you extend this shit, remind me, Papi Redeemer, what's first? All in or all out? What's first?
All in. All in is always first.
It's in Texas, right?
Yes.
And is that in after Double or Nothing, right? Or before?
I believe so. Let me check quick.
I'm just curious to know if this motherfucker's gonna end up booking this shit longer than expected. Because it just hope not. Because it'd be stupid if he does that shit. Like that's one thing he needs to stop doing. You stop extending storylines and put a pause. Yeah, go over here. You can do as you please. But you come back when you finish the story. Enough of that. You gotta go with have your plan A, B, and C. And if you need a D.
So what were we looking for again?
Then after Double
or Nothing?
Right, because Double or Nothing is in May, right? During Memorial Day weekend.
Yes, Double or Nothing is in May.
And then you have after that is All In, correct?
Yes, correct. The other, unless you count ROH's Death Before Dishonor, but
I don't count it, unfortunately. But we have All In July during what, the holiday weekend for Independence Day or after?
It is July 12th is when All In is.
So this piece of shit might wait until fucking July just to make this fucking match happen. I have a bad feeling he's gonna do that.
That is so.
It's stupid. It's fucking stupid. If he fucking really pushes it to this point. See, like thank you, Stephen. Yeah, he yes. You see, yes, me. No, not really.
As always.
Yeah. No, Stephen. Yes, that's what we're saying. Yes. You know what I feel like? You know what I feel, TK, and I want. I feel like Athena, if she wins the TBS championship, I feel like she's probably ended up giving the belt to Betty Starks. Here, you're gonna take over this. I'm coming over here. You're my minion. Here you go. If she does that, amazing. That'd be so fucking amazing if Athena can do that. Because then we can have her on Dynamite Weekly. I can see Athena, Deonna Purrazzo. I want to see that matchup. There's
Yeah.
so many dream matches that I could have Athena that we both want to have for Athena to have. So let me start with Athena. I've been screaming for like I think we all have, we all have. Have one of TKs, and we don't. If he does do that, Steven, I'm telling you, if Monet wins that, it's stupid as fuck.
I swear,
it's most stupid. I'm really like. If you didn't hear Redeemer on yesterday, he's like, I'm done. I'm done watching Dynamite. He's like, I'm done.
That's to a fucking matchup that we haven't even talked about yet. Basically.
Oh, the other one. Okay.
That's the only reason why. Like, other than that, this here, it was fine. Like, for the most part, as long as I said, it's giving us Athena, that's all that matters to it. Is we get Athena finally.
See, even Lauren, and I love Lauren. I mean, yes.
No,
I don't know. I just don't understand what is the fear of making Athena and Monet. What is the fear of it? I mean, we're seeing the teases now, right? But it's just what is the fear of it for Athena to be the one dethroning Monet? Because it just shouldn't be no fear. If it doesn't happen at Dynasty. Because Dynasty is coming up, and then you have, it'll give it some time, right, to build the story for them for Double or Nothing.
You're at Mercedes versus Athena, first time ever. Yes,
it is the first time ever for them.
It's amazing,
and this is why I don't get why Tony Khan doesn't focus on that shit. Like, are you fucking stupid or what? Like, what are you doing? Like, you got two of the greatest athletes in your fucking roster. They never face, not even in WWE. You can make this happen in your promotion. And what the fuck are you sleeping on? Are you, please, Tony Khan, you really got to stop pleasing these people. I'm not saying women, saying people. Everyone in your roster. You got to take control of your promotion. You got to control your shit. Just, you got to stop saying, go do as you please. But you can't make it all well. In Meltzer, if you're watching, you're listening, fuck you, because you're the one who was the influence. You tribalism piece of fucking shit. I fucking dislike you to. Like I said, I always say this. This is why I don't want to see you in person, because the first thing I'm going to go to jail. I already know.
I'm going to jail.
Because I'm going to fucking punch you in the face and I'm going to knock your ass out. And I know your boy is going to try to wrestle me, Alvarez, but guess what? I know how to wrestle too. I used to be in wrestling, so I already know. So you got to try to come R-bar me or anything. I know how to counter that shit. So come over here. Yeah, fuck off. I just you Meltzer especially, stop with the tribalism bullshit. No, stop. That needs to stop, man. You gotta be how we are here. We are analysts and we pay attention to details. We're not here to defend no one. We are here to equalize across the fucking board. Give everybody the same fucking shit. Nobody is better than nobody. No. Everybody, we want everybody in the world of professional wrestling to be great. Doesn't matter what promotion you are or where you're from.
Doesn't matter the 3 letters, 4 letters, whichever, how many letters you have.
I don't give a shit. I just want to be great.
Give me a good show.
We want the world to know that we love professional wrestling. We want the world to know this is the greatest. Every promotion of greatness, not just 1 or 2 or 3. I want everybody. The independent circuit, doesn't matter. Everybody. But this, you gotta make this fucking happen. If it's your fear that it's gonna compete with Tony Time Storm, no, it's not. Are you afraid of women power? It seems like it is. I don't know. Bobby Redeemer, do you feel this is like a fear of women power in a way? I don't know why does he fucking delay on this situation? Why? I just don't fucking get it.
I swear Tony just doesn't know how to use his women. That's just it. The fact that, again, it's taken over 2 years to even have Athena even mentioned on Dynamite, let alone the possibility of her stepping on Dynamite and being involved on the show. Like, it's just so unreal how this man handles his business. I swear, he just likes to put stuff together and then just sit on the sidelines immediately and go, all right, we'll see how well this works. Just, I don't get his mentality still. And honestly, I'm glad I don't, because I don't know if I'd want to be inside Tony Khan's mind trying to figure out this shit.
He's probably majority high and drunk most of the time with his fake guys fucking sparkling water and, you know, whatever he got from here comes the money. Here you go. I don't know what you gave him. He's just like, here you go, pal.
Lauren says he can't manage booking for shit. He can't.
No, he can't. It's ridiculous. I just don't get it either.
It's leading to a plus. That's all. That's the best part we could say about it, is it's leading to a plus. As much as the reign has been kind of flat, the matches have been so-so here and there. We're about to possibly get a very interesting face-to-face at some point, which would be incredible if it happens. But just, Tony, you got to start picking up the fucking slack here and doing better with these women.
I agree. We got that, and then we had that happening with those two matches. Then we had
basically the other two like matches. The one matchup is not really much to really talk about. Ospreay and AR Fox. I just really enjoyed that matchup as
yeah. Agreed.
But you know, it was just to get Ospreay on the show and, you know, fill in some time for him before the Owen kicks in. We did get the backstage segment with Hangman, which basically was very good. That led to him announcing that he's going to be in the Owen when it happens, which is already now stacking that tournament up big time with the two of them. But just, there's really just maybe one matchup. It's basically the main, what should have been the main event matchup. Because other than that, I'll give it the Fatal 4-Way. Actually, that's the one I want to talk about right now, because I'm gonna save the possible rant for after. That Fatal 4-Way to kick off the show was fantastic, flat out fantastic, and I will fucking do this. I applaud Mark Davis for his fucking performance in that matchup. Agreed. Mark Davis was the fucking star of that matchup, 1,000%. The fact
that's the Stan Hansen of New Japan that I wanted to see, and he
so
did it.
Fucking good. I was not expecting him to pull this stuff out, but here he is, just diving off the apron and just pulling men up from a kip up position into a pile drive. Mark Davis was the fucking standout in that match, hands down. And just, it's that fucking matchup was so good. I kept saying that we were going to get winning the matchup. Well, guess what? We got him winning the matchup. It's just not the way I expected him winning the matchup.
I think it was better that way, to be honest.
I love it. I think it's a fantastic way to go about it, because honestly, yes, would Kenny Omega versus Ricochet alone be a fantastic match? Absolutely. Would having them just have, if it was just Ricochet winning the matchup, would have been amazing. Would have just Mike Bailey winning it, would have been amazing. Hell yeah, Bailey versus fucking Omega, amazing. Ricochet and Omega, absolutely would have slapped. But now you just turn the fucking volume up and the notch up from a freaking 9 to like a 20, because that matchup as a whole, a triple threat match between Omega, Ricochet, and Mike Bailey, is going to be a unbelievable matchup. It's probably going to be fucking match of the night. It could even be a match of the year candidate when it's done. That is amazing. And I love how they did that, because not only did they not pin friggin' Mike Bailey as a whole, which is good. That means you're keeping him strong for the most part, but you added Ricochet and you didn't fuck it up whatsoever. That sneak disc, like friggin' feet on the ropes, sneaking the pin. I love it. As a whole, that matchup right there was match of the night completely on that entire show. Everybody's performance in that matchup was fantastic. And again, I applaud Mark Davis the most for just being the unexpected, like, shining star of that matchup.
Agreed. I agree with you. I just hope to see I actually want to see that now, seeing that Fatal 4-Way. I actually want to see Orange Cassidy and speedball match 1-on-1. I'm curious
Yes.
how that's gonna be.
Yes.
I think that's gonna be bonkers between all them two.
Oh,
My
absolutely.
God.
We know it's going to be.
Oh, that's gonna be fucking epic to see. Like speedball.
This is gonna be the one, Mo. Oh, this is gonna be the one.
Hold on, I gotta hit it one more time. Let me hit it. Hold on. I just gotta hit it. I just got to. Where the fuck is this shit? Here we go.
Shit's about to hit the fan.
Oh God.
Yep.
I hate that we're gonna end it on this one, but man, this shit fucking sucks. I am over the Death Rider stuff with every fucking fiber of my being. I cannot wait until this world championship is off of Jon Moxley with how bad this was. Like, it was very tame as a street fight. It's a street fight. Give us more than just, WWE-esque weapons, because that's what it came off with. It felt very like they just ripped people's, like, kids' like playgrounds out of there and just brought it over there and we're like, here you go. This is how we're gonna fight. It just what a weak fucking street fight as a whole. And the ending just made it worse. The fact that you had Nick Wayne show up and do this and hit that cutter on Copeland after literally last week he got shit talked. Was it either last week or the week before where he got shit talked by Christian, where his mom had to intervene to make sure that Christian didn't kill him. I go, so what the fuck orders did you get that you just said, yeah, fuck what happened to me last week? I don't care. I love Christian. Wait, why? What are you helping for? What are you helping Christian for?
I just don't get it. I was going to ask you the same question. What the fuck happened
I don't get
there?
it. There's nothing.
I don't get it either.
Like, it's... Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what Lauren's talking about. She said, I feel bad for Mox, though. That fucking spot was the most unnecessary thing I've ever seen.
I agree.
Like, that was sickening. Like, I wanted to wince up in a ball and wait until it was over because that was so horrifying to watch. The fact that this man, Moxley, takes this fucking suplex. To anybody who didn't see it and you're watching this right now, this is your update on what the hell happened here. Moxley took a freaking textbook suplex on a board with nails in it that ended up getting stuck in his back. And I mean stuck. Like, the referee had to literally wait mid-match to be like, let me see if I can get this out of his back. And like, they were pulling the skin. And it was so gross to watch. And it just felt so unnecessary to even involve that at that point. And then it just seemed like it gradually got worse as Moxley basically repeats the Grand Slam finish by choking out Copeland after Nick Wayne gets involved, which, again, why the fuck is he helping anything that has to do with Christian after what happened during that backstage segment? But I freaking digress. And then you just go from there, and this weird, stupid shit with FTR, where just Dax all of a sudden is just over it. So you're going to tell me that either we're going to A, split up one of the best tag teams in the world right now, or B, somehow it's going to end up as a stupid ruse that Cash Wheeler's aligned with Dax anyway still. And we're going to get this supposed, as people keep saying, an Edge and Christian match, or Adam Copeland and Christian Cage match, teaming up together to face FTR. How in the fuck did you add that up to get that to make any sense? Is my remote question. Is how in the world did you figure out how to make that so effective? It blew my mind to just see how god awful it was. I hated it. I hated every single bit of it. I wanted it over, and I can't wait. I hope Dynasty is it. Swerve needs to win that championship at Dynasty. Get this Death Rider shit over with. No more. It's done. It's over. It's dead. It's floating in the water, waiting to just be put out of its misery. Put it out of its misery right now. Enough with this Death Rider shit. Nobody cares. The biggest reaction that matchup got out of there was the suplex on Spike, because everybody was just in stunned shock watching it happen. So, flat out, I want this shit done. After this needs to be it. Tony needs to just fucking face the facts and just announce to himself at this point that this is like the story's not working. Either just reset it or just end it. And mostly, I would say just end it, because nobody wants to see this. Nobody cares about it. It's not that exciting to watch because of the fact that, again, the Death Rider stuff is the main issue. Where is the fucking direction going now that, supposedly Shane McMahon was supposed to be involved, but yet Shane got pulled out by Tony? Well, you know what that means? Why? Why is I just don't get it. I'm so done with the Death Rider stuff. I feel like I went on enough rant last night. Technically, it's technically Friday now for me right now, but still, I'm just saying, like, I went off Wednesday night and I was just done. I'm spent. I'm done with it. It's like me with the bloodline. I'm so tired of that right now, and it's just like how dead that is. It's the same thing with Death Rider stuff. It garners no reaction because nobody wants to see it. Nobody cares at this point. You literally had a street fight that genuinely could have piqued people's interest. At the end of it, you just gave us this stupid tease of a Death Riders freaking more Death Riders continuation, and you got an FTR breaking up tease. Like, I don't even care what happens in that situation, whether they stay together or they freaking split up, because I don't want to see FTR break up. One of the best tag teams around, but then you split them up. What happens if you split them up? Who's getting the success? Nobody. Like, it's upsetting.
No, you're right. And you nailed it. And by the way, Lauren said, check the DM.
Got you.
She wants to see something. Oh. Hopefully Sunday the show will have something cooking for you soon. She needs something. I mean respectfully, Lauren. I don't mean it that way. You know what I'm talking about. I'm just like, everything what you're saying, fuck. It nails it. And what gets me upset of this situation is I can't believe fucking Meltzer already defends this shit. He really did. I heard him this morning. He defended this shit. Like, really defending this shit. Like, it was a great match. Keep in mind, I'm clarifying to everybody, folks. I'm not talking about that the match was not great. Match was great. Great. Good shit. I am not discrediting Moxley, what he's done for the business. I'm not discrediting him of, taking the falls, everything, the 12-hour drive. Everything, I'm not discrediting none of that at all. I applaud him. Agreed. Yeah, it is his balls to do that. And he is a star player. He is your employee of the month, employee of the year that you want to have. Cool. Mm-hmm. I am really not, none of us here are discrediting his credentials of that. Once again, what I said earlier, it's the booking. It is a major issue on this. It's not driving the audiences. It's not driving. I want you to clarify that. Did you really, out of 1 out of 10, that during that match, Poppy, what did you hear the audiences? Were they like, oh, hey, or were they?
No, not a damn reaction. They felt so dry during that matchup. And then, literally, you would expect that even the weapons coming out would get a big pop. A table's coming out from under the ring normally gets a massive reaction because people love themselves a fucking table.
Mm-hmm.
But literally, they took a table out during this matchup, and at one point, the crowd just kind of went, "Yeah, table." Like, they didn't care. They don't care about this Death Rider stuff. It doesn't matter what you add to this. You could come up with a different stipulation of a match type, put this all together. At this point, they don't care about the Death Riders. It's done. It's over with. Just Swerve needs to win this at Dynasty. You cannot continue this. If you drag this out, me and TK talked about this literally Wednesday night, where we said, if this is legitimately where we're just going to go down this route and we're just going to follow this whole thing until Darby comes back, can you imagine how miserable that's going to be? Just sit there and have to wait.
Really bad.
Can you imagine have to sit here and wait for months on end until Darby Allin returns, because that was who you wanted to originally take the championship from Moxley? So you just stuck with your plans the entire time. So at this point, you just fed people to John Moxley for months until Darby came back. That might be my drawing point. That would be my point. Like, I might call it at that point. If that happens, if that's the case.
You're right. You're not wrong. I just don't understand that Tony Khan is not getting that really, like, hey, pal, pushing you. Like, you see what you're seeing. And look at your ratings. Even though NXT was not the greatest, what did I say with NXT? Do you
676, I think it was, something like that.
All right. Let me go back and I'll tell you right now. Hold on. I'll tell you right now. I remember
correctly. 676,000 or something like that.
Let's see. 676.
Okay,
that's
fantastic.
Got, right? They were the top 15. Now, once again, to clarify, folks that are watching, listening, I'm not Seltzer here in this situation. They were 658.
Wow, really?
And they were, when it comes to the demographics, they were number 19, and NXT was 15.
But remember, though, everything's fine in AEW.
I don't know what's the problem here. Like, I just don't understand. Like, I just, like, you got the greatest talent, and I'm not comparing them to WWE, and I'm not. It's just like they have their own thing.
God, I hate it so much.
I just don't understand, like, how. I don't get it. Like, I know Moxley.
It's frustrating.
God, it almost reminds. Moxley seems to me. I don't know if it's him.
Look how long that would be.
That would be. I know, Lauren. I know.
Can you imagine having to wait 5 to 6 months for Darby Allin to come back?
What is
that'd be miserable.
Steven saying that it could happen in Dynasty.
He said, "Fightful reporting that."
Well, it better happen, and that better be the main event.
It needs
to be
to
honest
happen.
with you, because that's the only thing that will save Tony Khan in this situation is women. Because women is going to save him on that one. As much as people are like, "Oh, what about the men's?" I'm sorry. There's only 4 women that can save him in this matchup. That's them two, and that's Tony and Thompson Storm and Megan Bain. Because I know that Tony's gonna make Megan Bain look great on the main event. And it doesn't matter who main events them, but I guarantee the women's gonna take over that one. This men's situation, he needs to figure this shit out. It's Moxley. I don't know if he has the mentality or if it's Tony Khan. I just don't know who it is in this situation. This is not your Nick Bockwinkel back in the AWA days. This is not your Hardy Race type of NWA days. This is This is not your. Not even. There's no. What heel was the one that really? Not even Iron Sheik. No. I don't want to compare to him because if he was here, he'll be like, "You motherfuckers, fuck you!" I don't want him to fucking tell me off. God rest his soul. No. Fuck that motherfucker. No, I don't want that shit. No.
Fucking Iron Sheik just fucking showed up and just fuck the Tony Khan.
Yeah, fuck the Tony Khan. The Tony Khan. It's a Khan, not even Khan.
It's a Khan.
Khan.
Rest in peace, Sheiky baby.
Right, Sheiky baby, you were the man. I love your ass. I'm glad you told a good story about everybody else, but I'm not gonna say their names. You told a good story. He thought it was snowing, but it was snowing in the room. Like, oh yeah, the fuck. I gotta give that to Iron Sheik.
That's great.
This is not none of that or Superstar Billy Graham. This is not like okay. We I thought like
TK Tony Khan. What a jabroni!
Yeah, TK was a jabroni foy. Like I know. I wish Iron Sheik was. You know how bad I would like to have Iron Sheik was alive to have him in this podcast. I want him to go out.
That would have been excellent.
Mm-hmm. Oh, would have been my night. I would like Redeemer and I would be like asking him questions like, "What about this? What about that?" The simple questions, he'll answer the rest. I'll let him just go ahead and blab it off.
There you go. Shit.
Oh God. There's nothing really in this situation that's gonna save this right now. The only thing that might save it is that injury that Moxley suffered last night, because that's not pretty. Like like I said, clarify, folks. We're not disregarding or what the performance does. Moxley took the bullet. You got to give that man a fucking round of applause for taking that fucking. Oh, that's nasty to take it out. Even the ref was like, "Hold on, you need to just shut the fuck up." No, I'm okay. You got to give it to Moxley. He sold that shit and it's still. I know he was in pain, but remember, folks, when you're full of adrenaline and when you're in pain, you're like, I can still take it. It's because when your blood, it's called adrenaline. Naturally, you're like, fuck it, just do it. I don't give a fuck. But you're still wrestling. You got to give that man a lot of credit, man. I applaud that man for taking.
I do too. I would never be able to have the freaking anything to say, hey, you want to suplex me on a fucking board with nails on it? Sorry, ain't happening.
Bring me back to the old days, the combat zone wrestling days. Let's go.
There you go. CZW. Holy shit. They're worse though. They use fucking weed whackers and shit like that. And I'm like, y'all are just out of your fucking minds.
Well, remember, Moxley was part of that group. That's
I know. Genuinely surprised he didn't break out a weed whacker during this matchup.
Moxley wouldn't. He wouldn't mind. But man, I'll give it to him. Like, I'm not discrediting the man, but it's just this story is dying. It's just not there. I get it. I'm the champ. You don't need the belt. I'm the one who got the throne. I get the gimmick and the story and everything. I get it all. It's flat. There is nobody intrigued. Nobody fucking intrigued of that story. It is nothing. And I know it's not you, Moxley. I hope it's not you of who you want to get booked with. It's just, like you said earlier, he better not wait till Darby shows up. Because you're too late. That shit is gone. Done. It's either Swerve or Hangman. I'm going to say right now, it's either one of those two guys.
Yep.
Bottom line, because that's it. It's a done deal. I would not put Hangman to All In. I would put him at Double or Nothing. Get his anniversary when he won his fight. When he won a title, was it 3 years after Double or Nothing when he won the belt, or did he win the belt at Double or Nothing, or not the first time against Jericho? I don't remember when he won the belt.
Yeah, me neither. Honestly, holy shit.
I think it was Double or Nothing, or I don't know, it was All In or All Out. One of those two. I don't know if he's waiting. I don't know if he's waiting that long, but Tony Khan, you got to stop waiting this long. You can't. No, it's Jesus, man. You got to learn how to build. You gotta find this way out. I think this should be Moxley losing a dynasty for Swerve. Look what he took for you. He took fucking almost 30 a 25 pack of nails to his fucking back.
Just
Like, I think Swerve should get his fucking title. Let him regain it. Let him have his anniversary. Then have Hangman take away from Swerve. Then I'll be okay with that. Might as well do that shit.
I think it's just gotten to the point. I think it's just gotten to the point where a lot of people are just like, we don't care at this point who it does, as long as you get that title off of there. Because
because
again, nothing.
That Darby's done. It's fucking done. There's nothing.
Yeah, no, he killed his own push at this point.
Yeah, I don't know if it's fear or is it Tony Khan's fear. I don't know. It's a tough answer to give because I don't know what it is. I don't know if you feel the same, Poppy. I don't know who is it. To blame on this one. We can blame both. We can really say. I mean, that's what.
I just genuinely don't know. I don't, because I was so backed up for Darby being the one to end that reign, and it made so much sense because look at all the fighting back and coming back and everything else, and then he just chooses Everest. He had a possibility of being the world champion, and he chose Everest, and now you're at the point where you could have done Copeland just to get the title off of him to make it fresh, but you didn't fucking do that either. The Death Rider stuff just keeps going and going, and nobody fucking has any interest in it because there's no direction. There's no nothing for it. There's nothing behind it. It's literally just exists to exist. And that's sad. Like, how do you try to invest in something when you don't have anything to invest into? There's no story attached to it. What if you open a fucking book and you look at it and you go, oh, well, seems about right. Like, I can't. I'm ready for it to end. It's in the same category for me as the Bloodline. Like, I'm so physically spent from watching that I just want it to end. I want to see the ending and I want it to be done. And then it just feels like it's never going to end. There's got to be a set ending here to this. And the longer it gets stretched out, the more and more people are probably going to leave in droves. They don't want to keep seeing this shit.
I mean, to be honest, Poppy, it's already there. What do you think? Why they're booking smaller venues? They're realizing, they're realizing that it's just not worth it. It's just like a big venue for looking for big attendance. But yet you can barely get halfway, not even half, probably like 1/8 of the stadium. So you decided to switch to going smaller stadium.
That's just
does that give you a point there like that? Like I said, and just once, and I apologize for being repetitive here, folks. I'm not blaming the talent. It's you're behind the scenes. You're booking. What is it that you can do? It's how you can book it. Tell it ahead of time. There just has not been consistent with that. There hasn't been. Yeah. There has not been. For people to go to pay $60, $70 to $200, $300, $400 for the front row seats. It better give them the fucking worthwhile. There hasn't been. If Tony Khan's father sees the quarterly that does not progress, I say shit bye-bye. I hope not.
I hope not either.
No. We love that we have this in a promotion, but we're not wishing bad about it. We're not even talking, what is it? Wednesday will be a very good night for grabs amongst the art, stuff like that.
It did. Good fella, you're not lying. Basically, everything, mostly everything on the show, minus the Death Rider stuff. It's basically almost a repeat of the same exact matchup that we had happen not too long ago. Like, there was so much rinse and repeat with that entire thing, and then look what happened. Moxley did the same exact finish that he beat Copeland with at Grand Slam. It's the same thing. He choked him out and he passed out. Like, it just came off so nonsensical in so many different angles. And again, that stuff with just, oh my God, I hate it. I hate trying to just justify anything with that, and it's just how annoying the Death Rider stuff has been. You know, we went through all this spiel of Copeland taking them out to try to even the odds, and then literally they all came back. They all came back on Wednesday night, and now we're back to just the entire group there again. Like Wheeler Yuta just makes everything worse because he just keeps sticking his nose in everything, and just I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm tired of trying to justify it, and I don't understand how Tony does. How does he justify this?
As much as I hate to say this, and I'm probably getting shit about it, but this is it. Like you said earlier, it's almost like a repetitive bloodline. Who was Roman's other one after Jey Uso left? Jimmy. So who was Jimmy? Wheeler Yuta. Sorry, it seems like the same situation on that one. It feels that way. It's like if it ain't Claudio, which is your Solo Sequoia, if it ain't Pac, who's your Tamatanga. And it ain't. I'm not even compared fucking. What's your name? I'm not even going to compare. No, I better shut up my own. See, this is a good fella say. This is also going to be a Mox. He has some agency over his character. I don't know. That's a good question. If it is,
I wonder if he has all this. I wonder if he's the one who has all this stuff that gets said and done with this. And if that's the case, then how do you freaking justify anything here? Like it's just
even when it comes to ticket sales about that, like that doesn't matter. What I'm talking about is how to put asses in seats. It doesn't matter the prices. It's really the fact is how you put asses in seats. You can have television, you can have a network, you can have whatever, but to get an audience to attend, to see you, to be hey, I want to buy a ticket. Doesn't matter what price. It's the main factor of in the world of professional wrestling is putting asses on seats to sit there and see. I want this guy to lose. I want that is. Like, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the prices. I'm not comparing the prices to WWE or none of that. That doesn't matter to none of us. It's really more the sport. You care about it. You want to show up. Give me a story for me to enjoy, for me to pay a ticket and sit my ass down and see someone win or lose. That's what it's about. It's sports and why they added the last term, which I hate to use. Entertainment. Take entertainment.
Yeah.
I hate to use that word because it is, but I'm being realistic here. But it's still a sport. But it's also entertainment. That's where it's gotta give me us, all of us, to be like, hell yeah, I pay this for that. You better go back in the days. You know how much you swear that $10 was not back in the days for $10-$20. Back in the days of AWA, NWA.
Oh my god!
About
13,000 tickets sold for All In. That's it.
I don't know. That's what I can tell you. I have no idea.
Yeah, it's just at this point, Tony needs to eradicate the big issue, and that is the fact that you either need to just suck it up and just admit defeat at this point. Just admit it. Like, end it. You know it's coming. You know everybody is starting to lose it. You're seeing the crowds get less and less interested to the point where even most of the time, they're not there. That's why you switch to these smaller arenas, because of the fact that you don't want to see them freaking give you constructive criticism. And then here you are just going, well, I guess we gotta just say everything's fine, guys. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in everything with Death Riders.
Yeah, and even though I said Mox is number one player, he helped out, he got everything going. But like I said, it's not his fault.
He's the face of the company. Let's just say it. He is the face of the company.
Yeah, for me, it's fine. But the thing is that the story is not fine. It's the problem that we have.
Major problem.
You can be the face, whatever. Fine. But this story is not helping you, pal. You better figure something out. That's the only thing. This story is just Let me just fucking hit it because we haven't hit it for a while, and I want to hit it.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I want to hit. I want to.
Huh? This is whack. I can't get jiggy with this shit.
There we
And
go.
we can't. And this one.
Accurate part 2.
Exactly. TK needs to step back from booking and then marketing,
Right.
Meredith. Marketing. That's where he needs to book on. But other thing, Dynamite was great.
Honestly.
In ring, everything was great. Nothing was bad. Just that story.
Just the Death Rider stuff.
That's it. There's really nothing else to get on.
I enjoyed MJF's promo. I enjoyed Hangman's promo. I enjoyed freaking having that Fatal 4-Way, which was a fantastic way to kick off the show. I actually enjoyed a Mercedes Moné match again. Yes, I'm saying that live.
Well, her head. I know you were just like, oh my god, her head. That shit looked horrible.
That shit was scary. A Joker driver where she dropped her right down and she looked like she was like trying to react to it fast enough but couldn't tuck. Like,
you know what? Papi, you know what I noticed after the match? I don't know if you noticed it too. That I rewatched it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know how Monet did, the bank statement. She she how she held after the match.
Yeah,
she looked pissed. I feel like she gave Billy Stark a receipt. It looked like she
probably was because of that freaking that Joker driver move.
And,
like right
there. And you see how she dropped her head quickly, like pretty much BITCH. Here you go, boom. Like literally, like it looked like she was pissed. She was just like,
I mean, honestly, when you get damn near spiked, do you blame anybody for getting pissed?
No, I don't blame Monet for doing it. I'm just saying, like, I was just commenting, like, what the. She literally went like, what the. Oh, I saw that. I was like, oh yeah, Monet's pissed. I guarantee.
Steven says,
what is it?
Is Justin's having a fever, enjoying a Mercedes match? I need a beer. Hey, it was actually good. It was watchable. I'm serious. It was actually good. It was actually good. Like, it wasn't like, man, I can't wait till this shit's over. Like, there's times when I watch Mercedes matches and I just kind of go, all right, I'm kind of just waiting until this is over, and then I'll just kind of give you a little something about it. But like, I actually watched this one like big time. And they like even the Momo one. I watched the Momo one and I really enjoyed that because first off, I wanted to get more acquainted to Momo Watanabe. And damn, she's fucking great too. And she did damn good in there with Mercedes, hanging in there with Mercedes. Mercedes did a damn good job hanging in there with her. Like, but this was good. Billy actually looked great. And again, like OPC said, like you look at the way Mercedes kind of acted, she was a little pissed. Definitely wanted a little bit of payback on that one.
Oh yeah, she literally jumped her fucking like right after. You see, she held on like at least a minute and a half after the bell rang. Mm-hmm. And what I like about one thing I liked about the match is that Monet looked at her feet, make sure she wasn't under the ropes because then it would have been like, no, doesn't count. So,
right.
Make sure you're doing the right call, bitch, because this is it. It's over. Our time is up. Good call. And I know Starks felt bad. I know you could tell.
She probably did. She more than likely did.
Yeah, she felt bad. She's like, fuck, I almost fucking ended your career. I was damn. Like, yeah, that could have been it. Mm-hmm. And I'm glad that, keep in mind, folks, in the world of professional wrestling, you have to, when it comes to mistakes of that, I know it's really not intentional, but when it happens, when you get a receipt from a veteran, it's you have to pay respect, because they're putting the line for you, they're making you look good. And that goes generically. I'm not talking about this match specifically, it's overall. Is you have to get that respect. So I'm not disregarding what Monet did there because she had the right to do that. So it's not, she wasn't, character. She was in character, but she kept it in character. But at the same time, she's like, I'm gonna
get her back, right? Like,
and that's what she did. So I'm not hating on that. So Billy starts learning, and she's only she's 20 years old. So she's learning. But it's fine. She gave a great match though, so she had something on Dynamite. Good for her. But next time you got to be careful, kid, because he does not want to piss off veterans like that ever.
There is such a thing in wrestling as receipts.
There is. It's called receipts for that reason, because you'll get that fucking receipt. That's right.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. And let's see.
The world, Craig.
Oh, okay, Lauren, I got you. We got you.
Ready?
The world, Craig. Shit, not just the city, the world.
That's right. You see? Let's see. You better be watching Kayla.
Hey, listen. My ass is fine.
First of all, Lauren, let me clarify something. I know this is off topic, but the veteran when it comes to podcasting is my host right here. Right here. This man. Kayla's is newer than he is. He is.
She can still kick my ass. I'm fine with that. If it came down to it, and she heard me say that I freaking liked a Mercedes match, and she was like, "I'm gonna kill you," I'm gonna be like, "Welp, I guess my fate has been sealed."
No, we've been in this business. We've been in this, content creating for 6 years, probably a little bit longer, but we do it for you guys. Which we're gonna end it. We're gonna end this here with this here. I'm not running. Not too much we can talk about, but this is what's going on here on double header for the weekend, folks. Yes, I know people are asking, "I'm going to be here Saturday," but you already heard the Redeemer. He said no.
Yeah, no, not with if this was maybe like a 2-hour show, maybe if both nights got a 2-hour show, we do both nights because it sounds interesting. But the fact that they're both just 1-hour shows, it's not really worth much.
So it'll be the first time we've taken a full weekend off. So there you go.
It'll feel kind of nice, actually. Not gonna lie.
No, you're right. That shit does feel nice to have a full weekend off. But these are happening here, folks. On the bottom of us here is Saturday. On top of us is Sunday. So you have Saturday. You have you have a trio. You have a 6. Can you call it 6-man tag match? Why trios match? Call it 6-man. But I guess it should be. Of course, you have Konosuke Takashita, Brian Cage, and Lance Archer, then the Don Camp family versus Powerhouse Will Hobbs, Mark Briscoe, and Rocky Romero. You have the greatest wrestler in the world, Craig, right there. I don't know what's going to happen there. Keep in mind, folks, we did not read spoilers. We know it was filmed. We don't read spoilers here. I hate spoilers. We both hate spoilers.
With a passion.
I really do. I don't really do spoilers.
Hey, if you want to ruin that's to all those people out there. You want to ruin your own experience watching wrestling, then go ahead, read spoilers. But if you want to enjoy it like a regular person would do and sit back and watch and just be like, man, glad I didn't already know about that ahead of time. Well, guess what? That's how you should be viewing it then.
And then we have Julia Hart versus Queen of Manila Part 3. And the main event for that Saturday collision is TNT Championship. No interference. We have Garcia. He's one pumping. Baby! Adam Cole. That is Saturday. You have Sunday right after. Boom, baby. Right after that, you're going to have John TV versus El Bandito. I don't know.
Bandito.
Oh, yes. Harley Cameron, our favorite puppet of all time.
Let's go, Harley.
I wish you could do the Reading Rainbow gimmick. Oh, my God. Reading Rainbow. The Harley Rainbow. Oh, my God. She could do that shit out of that. I'm old, all right? But it's only a number. Actually, just saying, folks. We have that. Then we have Death Riders defending the Trios Championship versus AR Fox and Action Andretti. And pretty much Top Flight. They're going to be there for that one. And then we have where this should have been a Revolution, but I don't know why they didn't do it. You have Commander, folks. I wish Alexander Ronaldo was here. Ivan said, Redeemer said, that's what we said.
Commander.
Yeah, Commander and the hologram versus LFI's own, which is Beast Mortals, and Dralistico. So that's what's happening on Sunday. So keep an eye on that, folks. But other than that, I mean,
I hate spoilers. I never read them. It's like recording a football game and someone spoiling who wins. Yeah, flat out.
oh no, you're right, and you're absolutely right. Meredith, we don't even do that. We only have one person we stop here. That's OGK, because I'm like, don't spoil shit. I don't want to know shit. No. Like this man trying to spoil shit on our chat on Facebook. Don't do that. I don't want to hear shit. But no. No, I don't want to know. I do not want to know. Let me see. And then I'll be like, oh my God. Then you can tell me, boy, then you can fucking talk shit. Just don't spoil what I want to see. It's like kid in the candy store where you want something that and then it's spoiled as fuck. And someone got the last spoiled candy. Got the last candy that is fresh, and then the other person like, what the fuck? Why are you selling the spoiled candy? Like, oh, it's horrible. But it's just a digression. SmackDown. Oh yes, absolutely, Mr. Chambers.
Absolutely.
You got, of course, smacking it. I can't even smacking it Raw. No.
Shouts to Ritter.
Yeah, because that is Ritter. And congratulations to Ritter having.
Yes, congrats, bro, on the new baby.
Yes. Is that baby what? Number 5, number 6? Like
4, I believe.
Jeez, man. You guys.
Ritter's just gets busy, bruh.
I don't know. I gotta give him more. I'm not hating, but man.
Yep, he said even though it's taped. Yes, it is taped tomorrow. So we will have to avoid spoilers. Everybody.
Yes, we gotta avoid spoilers. We have to. But speaking of spoilers, folks, it is that time, folks, because we did 4.5. I know we do it. Remember, keep in mind, even though you cover daily, but here on this show on Thursdays, there are 2 hosts here. Your host with the most, coast to coast, this man right here, and myself, and whoever joins it along. Hopefully, we have Pepsi Phil back. Pepsi, we miss you because I want to hear you talk shit.
Love you, Pepsi Phil.
Hopefully, come back. He'll be back. Hopefully, by after Mania. It's just his vacation, everything. He'll be back. Then, yes, definitely. Yes,
much love, Steven.
Much love, Steven. Indubitably.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you all from around the world. Oh my God.
World, Craig.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna share my screen and let people know this. Let me see.
Y'all gotta see this.
Yeah. Just want everybody to know, like where we being listened to, the audiences and overall the world. So let me see here. Okay. All right, let me share my screen. So
here we go, y'all.
And this is where we let me get rid of this very quick.
Do that for you. There we go.
I got it. This is let's see. Right there we go. See. We got the United States, we got Canada, we got Ukraine, you got Germany, you got China, you got UK, you got Italy, you got Australia, you got Brazil, South Africa, Philippines, Russia, India, Slovenia, Venezuela, Estonia, Spain, Ireland, Bulgaria, Poland, Colombia, Netherlands, Japan, arigato, France, Kenya, Bangladesh, Hungary, Switzerland, Romania, Sweden, Indonesia, Ghana, Slovakia, Kazakhstan, Belgium, Fiji, Thailand, Vietnam, Tanzania, Turkey, UAE, Morocco, Iceland, Uganda, Mexico, Algeria, Singapore, Ethiopia, Palestine, and such republic that are listening to our show. And shout out to everybody, of course, here in North America. We got California, Virginia, New York, New Jersey, Washington, Ohio, Illinois, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Oregon, Utah, Georgia, Texas, Florida, and Indiana, Arkansas, Maryland, Alabama, District of Columbia, Michigan, Minnesota, Massachusetts, Mississippi, Kentucky, South Carolina, Iowa, Tennessee, Arizona, Louisiana, Wisconsin, Connecticut, Delaware, Colorado, West Virginia, Nevada, Idaho, Missouri, Nebraska, New Mexico, Maine, South Dakota, and Rhode Island, and the last one, Hawaii.
Fantastic, y'all.
I don't know how the fuck you guys can do it. But, man.
You guys are the MVPs for a reason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We say it all the time. We'll continue to say it.
Yeah, absolutely. In Canada, we have Quebec, Ontario, British Columbia, and I can't even say that word because if I do,
Saskatchewan.
There you go. Thank you. There we go. And then we got Germany, of course. We have Hesse, Thuringia, and Baden-Württemberg region. Yes. Kun du guten Tag, mir geht's dir? Geht das gut? Ja, gut. Yes. See, I do speak German, so that I do know how to speak at least. and UK, Scotland, England, and Wales. Wow. You guys are amazing. We thank you all.
Yes, you are.
For listening to us. In Italia, there's no region. Let's see what other region we have. Is there any other region? Australia. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we're Western Australia, Victoria, South Australia. Tom, the future. I know you're telling people. We thank you. We thank you, Tom. Shout out,
Lauren. Have a great night as well.
You see, this is what it is, folks. And Brazil, we got São Paulo, Minas Gerais, Santana Catarina, the Rio de Janeiro, the Rio Grande do Sul, Manurgo, Mato Grosso, Gosia, Bahia, Tonaquinis, Mato Grosso, Maranhão, Espírito Santo, Paraná, Paulo, Seripe, yes. This is Portuguese, by the way, folks. So I know a little bit of Portuguese, but not too much. But yes, jeez, Louis. Oh my God.
There we go, y'all. MVPs.
They are
what you are.
Yes. As you can see, folks, we did it for you guys. You see, good night. See all the families for joining us Discord.
Thank you, Lauren.
Right, Lauren.
Great night.
We love you, Lauren. Have a good night. But it is now that time, folks.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, let me do this one time for the one time.
See
y'all. Y'all know what time it is.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
That's right, folks. It's about that time, and we're out almost 5 hours. I know OGK's clowning us. Fuck out, basically. I don't care.
He did say it too earlier today. Too. It was funny as shit.
But hey, this is what we do weekly. We cover this. You were here, maybe it will be 8 hours with your ass, or fucking 12 hours. So you kiss my ass. But other than that, we love you all who are listening around the world. You saw that everybody that are listening to us everywhere. Arigato. Thank you very much. And guten Tag, because here that is good, that's good. Speaking Deutsch and French, comment allez-vous? Je m'appelle Ivan, je m'appelle Justin, mademoiselle, French saying hello. Little Portuguese, I don't know it. Little bit I can speak it, but I'd rather not say it because then it pisses me off. Y todos de Latinoamérica, de México, de Guadalajara, ¿dónde están ustedes? O todo de Centroamérica, gracias por escucharnos y apoyarnos aquí en la debate, aquí para ustedes, señoras y señores. Agradecemos todo por el cariño y el corazón que los han dado, por todo. Gracias por el apoyo de todo el corazón y síganlo siguiendo aquí en el Cerco de Debate y lo agradecemos con todo. No se olviden de suscribir y siguiéndonos adelante en nuestras plataformas que está abajo de la descripción, donde pueden seguirnos en todos, en el Facebook, o en el Instagram, o en Twitter, la X, o aquí en el canal de YouTube. Te agradecemos por todo. Muchas gracias por todo el apoyo, el corazón. Aquí del el señor Iván y el señor Agustín. He's like, wait, I'm not Augustine, I'm Justin. But in Spanish, it says Justin is Agustín. So
okay.
Agustín, or is mainly is Agustín. You can't say Spanish because there's no. There's nothing in Spanish to say Justine. Justino, no, it's Agustín. It's Agustín. So it's Justin. That's what it is. Es el señor
wild.
Agustín y el Iván. Te agradecemos por todo, por el apoyo del corazón, señoras y señores. But yes, folks, I'm gonna let the Redeemer, I'm gonna let el señor Agustín that close us out here. And close us out. Now you know what it means in Spanish. It's not just
fantastic. I love it. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, we love you all so much. We appreciate you all for always coming and choosing us to come ride with us in this big, giant journey. As you can see, though, make sure you are subscribed to this channel. You hit that bell icon so you got all the notifications for when we go live, which is basically every day, or whenever a brand new video drops, or if anything drops over here on this channel. Make sure you are notified. Make sure you also hit that like button. You share this video with the world, Craig. That's what I'm talking about, as always. And always, again, we appreciate you all because you are our MVPs. And again, you have all these other places that you could have chose. You choose us, and we love you for that, without a shadow of a doubt. But of course, over here on Circle of Debate, we do so many different things, whether it's podcasting about wrestling and sports and music and kings and queens and everything else out there.
For fucking,
and maybe even we even throw in a little bit of a in there for everybody.
Oh God!
But of
course, or we fucking, or we throw a little bit.
America, fuck yeah! Coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah!
Either that,
That's what I'm
or we,
talking
what? Or we throw this.
I love it.
That's right. Or we throw this.
Indubitably.
I see you, Melissa. Appreciate
Or
you
we
for
throw a little
that.
bit.
Wonderful. I love it.
We're not going to lose, but we didn't lose apparently that game, according to them.
That's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do all those things over here. We do one thing the best, and it is 3 magical words. We make history. We will see you for SmackDown. Bye.
Must bid you adieu, a goodbye, mwah, and good night. Oh my God, it's so great. Bang! Will over and over. Make over and over. History! Over and over and over and over.